Okay, we should be live and ready to go. Once again, we are killing more Chaos Druids because I need herbs. I'm not really sure how much combat XP I'm getting here an hour, but it's not. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. Hey, Katara, how are you doing, man? How are we looking here? We are less than 100k XP away from 81 attack, so making some progress towards the big 9-0. Gonna take a while. Doing good, packing up some Christmas presents and been making myth bars today. Ooh, nice. What have you got any interesting presents you bought for anyone? How are you, mate? I'll tell you what, man, work is usually sort of starting to get a little bit more quiet over the Christmas period, but this week has been absolutely nuts and it's only Tuesday, so hoping next week everyone will just be on their holidays and sort of quieten down. But other than that, not been too bad. I've been trying to find some time to record the next Locked In episode for over a week now and just have not managed to do so. So I'm hoping I'll be able to do that at some point soon. Am I DCing? I'm DCing. We're back. Turn my private on as well now, actually. Don't know why I picked that GP up, but oh well. Some nice presents, some Swarovski, truffles and such. Ooh, very nice. Have you got anything on your Christmas list? Like anything you've asked? If anyone's like, what do you want for Christmas? Is there anything in particular you've asked for? Because usually most years I can come up with a couple things. This year my girlfriend's asked me, my parents have asked me, my brother has asked me, and I have absolutely no idea what I want. That's not a Christmas present, NASA. How you doing, mate? A safe? You've asked for a safe? You mean like something you can like lock stuff in? Have you got stuff? Have you got stuff valuable enough that I don't think I own anything that would be worth putting in a safe? Found out that one of the best things are like documents, old pictures, etc. Store. Oh, yeah, I guess that's not a bad idea actually. Imagine like a robber breaking into your safe and being like, "Oh, I bet there's loads of cash in here." They just find a bunch of sentimental like photographs, and they're like, "Fuck." I don't really have many like old photographs. It's either all like digital or the old photos are all like at my parents' houses, I think. We got like a few Polaroids that we've like taken, but we just like hang them up in the living room. I am going to have to go and grind out some herb lore secondaries as well after we've sort of completed this grind, and I think there's going to be quite a lot of secondaries to grab. It's going to be kind of tedious, but hopefully should get us close to 80 herb lore. And that is like the only real herb lore level we're going to need for a very long time, because even when Sara Brews come out, I can just use a Greenman's Ale to boost. Also, I should probably figure out how much herb lore XP I've got banked in like potions that aren't in the game yet. Clever idea, but 2 safes. Inside the one you have at home, keep important documents and receipts, but also a map between it all, and that map tells where the other safe are buried. I thought you were going to say, get 2 safes and put 1 safe inside the other safe. If anyone breaks into the first safe, they just like have to crack another safe. It'll be like Russian dolls, just a slightly smaller safe inside each safe. And then in the final safe, there's just like a £5 note. It's the most troll thing ever. Matryoshka safe? Is that the Russian for it? Matryoshka. Oh, by the way. Oh no. Oh, sorry. I thought I saw something online the other day, and I thought it was Norwegian, and I was going to ask you about it, and then I remembered it's not Norwegian, it's Finnish. So we'll have to wait for some Finns to enter the chat. I just cleaned 2 herbs and thought I'd misclick both, but they were just both lantadymes. Damn. Hey Army, how you doing, bro? Index, where are you? Yeah, if Index turns up, I've got questions for him, dude. Spirit back, gonna make a chai latte vanilla. No worries. Last work week of the year, and we are under the pump again. Damn. I was literally just saying that usually around this kind of time, it starts to get a little more quiet at work because everyone starts going on holiday. But this week has been absolutely crazy, and it's only Tuesday. So I'm really hoping next week everyone just fucks off and it quietens down. And I ran off of the final herb of the trip. Very nice. Did a little bit of herb lore yesterday, just to use up some of the herbs and secondaries I had. We're sitting at 128k out of 210, so we've got less. I think we've got like 80k-ish herb lore XP until level 75. See how many herbs and stuff we've got actually. So these ones are kind of useless. We got some Taramins that we can use to make serums when that finally comes out. But we've got like 600 Harrowlanders. We need to get more chocolate dust for those. We got some Ranars, not as many as I'd like. Coming up to 2k prayer pots with that. I used a lot of these irrits yesterday. We got 348 Avantos and 63 unfinished potions. So I think we've just about got enough fungus for that. That'll be a nice little chunk of XP. Use some of the qualms. Calentines are annoying for white berries. Got some lantern dimes I need to go get dust for. And then I used up most of my dwarf weeds as well, so we got some herb lore in the bank. Right, for some of our team who get sent home at 2 PM because there's no jobs to send them to, but we have 100 lights and 50 power outlets to replace in less than a week. Jesus. The closest I've come to replacing like a power outlet is like patching like Ethernet ports into walls, and that can take a while because it's quite fiddly, but I don't know what's involved when it just comes to like mains electricity. Another Ranar, love to see those. It's cool that you play with Cat 6 cable and Ethernet outlets. Those are fun. Mains is the same, just imagine the cable is 4 to 8 times thicker. Yeah, I was assuming that the cables would be a lot thicker, which I guess, I don't know, I feel like it could make it slightly easier, but also could make it more difficult depending on like what you're trying to do with it. The main annoying thing about like Cat 5, Cat 6 cables is stripping the end of the Ethernet cable, then pulling out all the different colors and then putting them into the right slots on the RJ45 clip. And if you don't, like, if you get one of those slightly not right, like it just won't work, or it will be like really, really slow depending on the kind of cable you're making. But it is quite satisfying. Like, it kind of feels like sort of like playing with Lego for adults in a way. Like, it feels like you're like making something, which is kind of fun. But after like the 20th one, it's like, dude, my fingers hurt. So Mad, how you doing? I need me a 6-pack of Asgardian Ale and an 8th of Ranar. I put it on your Christmas list, man. See if Santa brings it for you. Subscaping, how you doing? Not so drunk today? No, no, I'm not. Not yet. Green stripe, green orange stripe, blue, blue stripe, orange, brown stripe, brown. Got that shit memorized now. Dude, honestly, it's been so long since I've done any physical cabling. I've forgotten the order for it all. Connected hundreds of those for a power metering project at Woolworth supermarkets. Ah, nice. Yeah, me and this guy at work, we had to patch like an entire hotel, like it was a brand new hotel being built from scratch. So we had to go around, go into the server rooms, install all the switches. What are you trading me? Whatever. Hey, go garlic, let's go. Install all the switches and then cable it all to different, like through the ceiling panels and stuff, and then patch it in at the wall sockets. We were there for like 3 days, but we got to like sleep in like the brand new hotel rooms, which was kind of cool. What job had you doing that for? Since when were you a comms guy? It was my first job in IT, and I worked for a really small company. There was only like 5 of us at the company. And so like we just had to do like absolutely everything. Like I was fucking like writing quotes for customers. I was ordering things. Like we were doing like website stuff, like literally like anything to do with like the IT industry. There was like 5 of us to do all of it. So it was kind of good because I got like exposed to like a massive like variety of different things. So I kind of got like little bits of experience in stuff that a lot of other people I work with don't, or like have not worked with. But you also like never really get to focus and specialize on anything. That's exactly what you did for your project. Hey Jemmy, how you doing, man? Vaping some Snapdragon OG. Hey Rebecca, how you doing? Got 91 ranged a few days ago. Hey, congrats. Very nice. I decided not to go higher than 90 range for now. I'm going to start working on my attack level. Hey champ, how's it going? The Clove King has went live. I am indeed. Can make this into a prayer pot actually, save another inventory space. Damn, I got loads of Ranars and... Wait, what? I didn't realize I had... Wait, what? I swear I didn't have a second snake grass. Am I going crazy? What just happened? Maybe I'm just being blind. Getting quite a lot of lore runes as well. I forgot this was an added bonus of killing Chaos Druids. Hey Noel, how you doing, bro? Another snake grass, okay. No vials of water yet. Been keeping up with your advent calendar? No, I didn't get an advent calendar this year, actually. I used to, like, my grandma and my mum always used to get me an advent calendar, and then when I got older, my mum was like, do you just want some beer instead? Or do you want an advent calendar? And usually my grandma would still get me an advent calendar, so my mum gave me beer, but I haven't had anything this year. Sad times. Welcome back, Kantera. What area is this? This is the Yanil Agility Dungeon. Fear always wins? Yep. Fear is way better. Sup, Wu-Tang? How you doing, man? Where's Agility a dungeon by again? It's in Yanil, so you can either go from the Watchtower teleport, you can like go down the ladder and then run east, and then before you get to the entrance to Yanil, there's that tower with the spider webs across the entrance. You can either go down that way, or if you've got 82 thieving, you can come down the steps in the house south of Yanil Bank. This is also like where you get to Salah and the Twisted. He's like just down that corridor down there. Also, speaking of beer, I am going to go and grab one because I've just ran out. So, Bless, how you doing? What is the average player count? I think we average around 150 players online these days. But it does fluctuate depending on when updates come out. So when Keiki comes out, I expect we'll see a lot more. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. A good neighbor of mine makes a box with 24 different doors on it and places either energy drinks before turning 18, and these days it contains different beers in each door. That's pretty cool. I have seen like a lot of advent calendars like that with like whiskeys in or wines in or beers in. I've actually recently started to try and get into wine a little bit because I've gotten into whiskey before and I like learnt a lot about it and tried a bunch of different ones. I like different like ales and IPAs and stuff, and I thought let's finish the trifecta. I've tried to get into wine once before and it didn't really go very well, but I've been watching this guy on YouTube who's pretty funny, called Tom Gilby. Don't know if anyone here knows about him. So thought I'd try a little bit of wine. You like poke garlic? It's raw fish. Is that like the poke? Is it called poke or pokey? Like the poke bowls or whatever they're called. I've never tried them. I like sushi, so I imagine I would like them. Sup, Dustin? You still logging onto this game, mate? May... I am indeed, yeah. I don't know why you're surprised. I've been logging into the game for like, what, 8-9 months at this point? And we've got KQ coming out soon, so... Definitely not the time to slow down. Really looking forward to seeing you try KQ. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the first few attempts is just, like, dying a few times. Although, I feel like I'm going to be quite cautious to start with. Like, I will, like, be chugging sharks. I'm not going to, like, try and risk it, you know. And I'll probably bring a telly out the first few times. Well, probably all the times, actually, because getting out is a bit of a pain, but... I'll probably bring, like, literally just, like, runes for a teleport spell, just in case I need to, like, one-click telly out. I could bring, like, a ring of dueling or whatever, but you still have to, like, right-click it. So, just to be able to be, like, boom, get out. I don't know why you're still logging on to this game. What are you on about, mate? I literally just explained it to you, Dustin. 04 hater detected. Cannons engage. Get the dwarf multi-cannons on him, boys. KQ is badass. Yeah, have you seen the old models for it, Noel? If you, like, look at the KQ page on the old school wiki and then scroll to the bottom, you can see... both phases of it and what they used to look like. It looks really fucking weird, but I'm excited for it. If trying rosé wine, def get Elmino. If it gets too difficult to get the bottles because they're high demand, get Lopper. Lopper are from Neighborhood Farm from Il Mimo, Italy. Oh, okay. I haven't really ventured into rosés. I've mostly just stuck with reds. But I did order a case of some quite nice wines. There's like a Cremant, which is like kind of like cheap champagne, but meant to be quite good. A Riesling, Sauvignon Blanc, and some other ones. So, I guess I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know how that goes. You show me how you're not saying with the why are you surprised. Anyone same person in your life right now would say the very same. Mate, what does your girlfriend think about you playing this thing? She thinks it's pretty cool, man. If you put dueling on the 7th row of your inventory, you can right click and immediately left click to telly. Yeah, that is true. I think I will end up doing that. I just like I know what will happen is if I try and do that, I'll panic, forget like what I meant that I have it, and be like, oh god, and then just like misclick. So I guess if I was like getting low and I knew I was like it was risky, I could like hold the right click option and be ready to left click telly, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, until Castle Wars, yeah. Don't know why I've been grinding range for KQ, as if I'm experienced the bosses. The only boss I've ever done is Mole. KQ's, like, it's... I wouldn't say the KQ is, like, going to be difficult because it's, like, a complicated boss. It really is, like, very simple. The thing that makes it difficult is just the sheer amount of damage that she does to you. So, as long as you know how to eat sharks, and then, like, all you need to do is attack with melee and then switch to attack with ranged in the second phase, and that's all you need to know. Gonna give her a go, but I've literally not got a proper boss kill behind my name. Hey man, it could be I bet you first KC you'll get the Dragon Chain. Admit that this is not a healthy addiction is the first step. Dude, RuneScape is probably the healthiest of my addictions, bro. I'm way too far gone. We found a real loser in the chat. No, the real loser is me because I'm streaming 2004scape, and I've been playing this game for 9 months, guys. Do you not understand what Dustin's saying here? I'm the loser. I'm in the prime of my life, and I'm wasting it on the internet doing this. KQ does a shite load of damage? Yeah, she does. She does not care one bit about your defense. Damn guy, you a fiend? I suppose. 04 is life, it's all good. Hey Cloudy, how you doing, bro? No, time spent having fun is wasted. Yeah, exactly. Time you enjoy wasting is not time wasted. It is kind of awesome you are streaming it and you have a good following, like making more friends. Cool, cool. We're turning him, boys. We're turning him. Suffice. Question to everyone. What's the highest offer for Cracker right now? I have no idea, actually. I can check the Discord thing for it. Like, I'm not sure exactly, but it's like over 250 mil, I think. The real 2004scape is the losers I get to make fun of along the way. Just got off work. I do hope we get KQ over the holiday. I got a week off. Oh, nice. I hope we get it like sometime over the holiday. I just hope it's not like literally Christmas Day, because I'll be busy Christmas Day and Boxing Day. So if they do it a little bit before or a little bit after that, then we should be fine. What's up, Mushroom? How you doing, man? We're not making diss tracks. A guy overpaid me by 100k for 5k lobs last night and then showed me his Christmas cracker. Man, he could have overpaid you by a Christmas cracker for those lobs. Wish granted, but it will be midnight on Christmas Eve. I mean, midnight Christmas Eve is like technically the day before Christmas Eve. No. Midnight Christmas Eve is like the night before Christmas Eve, right? Because midnight is technically the start of the next day. So, aha, semantics. KQ Shreks me till this day in 2025. I mean, if you're getting Shrek by KQ on old school, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. 11:59 PM Christmas Eve. Yeah, that would not be great. Was hoping he'd pull it. He's just flexing. KQ is a dom goth baddie who pounds like a freight train. If she pounds like a freight train, are you sure it's not Calfight King, bro? Oh, get my DCing again. Oh, okay. The best thing you can get from KQ is a D-chain body, right? Yes, no, that is correct. The Dragon 2H does get added to it eventually in the future, but not until Chaos Elemental gets added. Sounds like your kind of woman. Fair play, mate. No judgment here. This is a safe place. I bet KQ and Calfight King pound one another like freight trains. They're big after all. It's not an image I wanted in my head. Hey man, your girl never bound your shit. No, it's yours.
Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken down by me, but still got some cash. Making a dash when I'm running up past. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Belly the piece, ripping the beat. Killer cam, killer OD. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me? You and your friends got a party in my place.
Who would win a fight between KQ and KBD? I would say probably KQ. The only thing I think KBD would have going for it is like Dragonfire damage. But I think KQ would tank it and do more DPS, so I think she would win.
Trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it in the test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here.
You're going to attempt it solo, right? Absolutely not, no. I want to do it in like a small team. See if, you know, get as many kills per hour as we can. Try and increase our chances of getting a train body. And then once we've done that for a little bit, then I'll organize some like KQ masses for everyone. Might try KQ on old school this weekend with 04 gear to get a small feel for it. That's not a bad idea, actually. Because the last time I did KQ was when I was going for 99 Slayer and I was doing every single Calfight task at KQ. Trying to get the pet. But I was killing it with like full Bando, Abyssal Bludgeon, Blowpipe. KQ has 2 forms, double the HP, unless KBD maxes 65 8 times in a row, he's getting pounded. That's true, actually. I forgot she's got 2 HP bars to get through. When KQ arrives, I'll be hiding inside my bunker. You should hide just near the entrance to KQ and then wait like a few minutes and then just go down and pick up everyone's gear because there'll probably be some deaths.
Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling
Bold hop in and run with lit to bunker. I went with loot to bunker. I thought you meant the fucking clan.
God damn it, I'm fucked. Wish my friends and I could celebrate, but these plans keep falling through because there's always something. Say that you want me when I'm in the room, then when I ask you, tell me it's too soon. Guess all your words were too good to be true. I'm done waiting, sick of saving all my hope tonight, 'cause your empty promises don't satisfy. No more compromise, 'cause I don't need you to act like we're alright.
Trying not to look at my XP too much at Chaos Druids because it is much slower than Fire Giants. Just trying to focus on what herbs I'm picking up. Nearly 1.2k myth bars again. I truly got myth arrows for KQ. Hell yeah, dude. I am sort of wondering if I've got enough arrows, to be honest, because I've got like just over 3,000 rune arrows. I'll probably chew through them pretty quick, and then I've got like 14k mithril arrows as a backup when I run out of the rune. Also might want to do some... I've got like 3k sharks in the bank. I feel like I maybe need to go fish some more, but maybe I'm like overestimating how many I need. But I would rather overestimate than underestimate. Still have 3.5k sharks to cook. That sounds fun. Are you going for a particular cooking level, Mushroom, or are you just cooking so you've got sharks? 3k rune arrows will last ages when 50% of time that a KQ is running there. Yeah, true. I mean, time-wise, it will last a long time. I'm just not sure how many kills it will last me, you know? Cooked 5.5k lobs yesterday. I mean, I don't know if this is true for you, but I did find that cooking sharks I found a lot less tedious than cooking lobsters. Just for the sole fact that, like, when I'm cooking lobsters, I'm like, okay, it's just a lobster. When I'm cooking sharks, I'm like, okay, yeah, each one of these is actually, like, really nice and useful to have in my bank. Wanted to get 90, but I don't think I'll have quite enough. Just to 87, 88. Yeah, I think you'll be close-ish. I should stock up on sharks. I only got 2k. Yeah, I just fished all of my own and then cooked them. So we've got... I'll show you guys, actually. Hang on. Let me bank all this. So we've got 3.6k rune arrows, 14.7k mithril arrows, and then 3.1k sharks. And we've got like a ton of prayer pots. We've got 300 ranging potions as well, which I'm hoping will be enough. And we've got super strength, super defenses if we need them. Closing in on a 72 fishing. Very nice. It's 76 for the shark fishing, right? Or is that the cooking level? I can't remember. $76 to fish him. Oh yeah, 80 cooking, of course. Yeah, we've got 80 fishing, so we're one off being able to catch manta rays on fishing trawler, but I don't think I'll ever do that. 85 cooking, not too bad. I don't think I'll like buy anything to train my cooking. I think I'm just, you know, over time I'll slowly get cooking and fishing up together whenever I need more sharks or lobsters. And that's probably my plan. Needed a new AFK activity, so trying to finally unlock sharks myself. Yeah, nice, man. What's your cooking level at? You've been like, have you been training your cooking like just off all the stuff you fish, or? Because I know some people will like power fish, so they'll just like fish trout and salmon and drop them, and then they've got to go train their cooking separately. I have been thinking about new AFK stuff to do, and I think it's probably going to be a bit of a mixture of things. So I kind of have a grand plan that is going to take like probably hundreds of hours, but what I ideally would like to do is mine. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be that crazy. I guess the short-term plan would be mine like 30,000 rune essence, and then cut like 30,000 U logs, make 30k bowstrings, and then make them all into U bows, craft all the essence into nature runes, and then alch all the bows. And that would get me some rune crafting levels, some wood cutting levels. It would get me, I think, close to 90 fletching, and it would also get me 90 magic, which would be quite nice, and maybe a mining level. Get 99 mining, yes. Oh, I don't know about that one, bro. Might power fish to 90 fishing purely because I CBA cooking like 20k lobsters or whatever. Just fish sharks. The grand plan, folks. Yeah, I mean, whether or not I get through that without getting bored and switching to something else, I don't know, but it would also make me like quite a lot of money. Like, if I make all that stuff myself, let me double check. So like a U longbow alchs for 768, so like 30,000. I'd make like 23 mil cash off of that as well, which would be quite nice. Fishing sharks is crazy slow XP though. It is, but you get like a ton of sharks. It's way up time.
Never switching off, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up. Tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up. Single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top. I'm going. Flipping my demeanor. I'm a flex. I'm flowing. They just want the clue, yeah. I've been knowing.
Is that the new budget way up emote? My biggest issue is that I switch activity way too often. Sometimes I do that, and then sometimes I really like stick to a plan if I have one. It kind of depends how much I'm enjoying it. There we go. Cloudy's coming in with the way ups. By the way, guys, if you would be so kind as to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, and subscribe if you are new. We're going to be doing a 20 mil plus giveaway when we hit 2,000 subscribers, and we are getting there now. Currently at 1,942. Also, if you become a channel member, you'll gain my eternal love and appreciation, but also you get access to the emotes in the chat, and also I'm starting to do a games night on voice chat with channel members starting this month. If you are already a channel member and you would like to be a part of that, link your Discord and YouTube account. We are going to be doing a games night this Friday, so if you're a member and you want to turn up to that, just play some like Jackbox games or whatever, hang out, Should be a good time. Back to 1941? No! Guess I'll hold on to the 20 mil longer. Finally locked in a bit recently, even though I haven't played a huge amount. Got 87 fishing, 88 cooking, 70 attack, strength, range, mage, and 60 defense. Still haven't done legends though. Oh damn, need to get that legends cape, man. But otherwise, very nice gains. Actually 71 range and like 10k away from 71 mage. Ooh. Mushroom go do legends. Most not sure what to do for crafting. What's your current crafting level? Excuse me. Do it next week maybe. I have 4 days off from Monday till Boxing Day. Oh hell yeah. 52. Wait, what's the crafting requirement for legends? Is it not 50? Bless you, thank you, champ. Oh, bless the garlic. That's what I'm talking about. Worship me. I have the requirement. I meant I don't know what to do to level crafting generally before Dehyde. Oh, got ya. I think I did like water battle staffs and I think I might have just done mostly that, to be honest. And like, I guess hard leather bodies in the crafting guild, which sucked. Holy Garlic. Rename Holy Grail into Holy Garlic. I approve of that. Camp Shadow Warriors for 10,000 KC. The uncut gems will get you from 50 to 54, then do water orbs and battle staffs. I mean, that would definitely get your combat stats up as well. Do those good old bowstrings. Yeah, if you just want to make cash, you could just do bowstrings, but you might lose your mind before you get there. This lockpick is broken. Jesus Christ. 82 thieving for what? 57 you can swap to Earth with Poison Chalice boost, then not run Tavily Dungeon anymore. Yeah, the Tavily Dungeon run is AIDS, to be honest. Should do Shadow Warriors after Legends for sure. For strength, maybe 7 defense. Yeah, you might even snag yourself like a shield left half or something. Or maybe not if you're army. Does A4 have different worlds or just one world? It has different worlds, yeah. There's a Singapore world, a Japanese world, an Australian world, like 4 American worlds, and a... What world is world 3 and 4 now, is it? They go back to... I can't remember. Is it like Swedish or Finland or something? Can't believe I can't remember that. Only bottleneck there is cosmic runes. True. If you've got 59 rune crafting, you can go craft your own double cosmics, which is quite nice. But that is a bit of a grind. Did gem rocks from 50 to 52 and it was pretty chill, but not that fast. Yeah, a couple of people seem to quite like doing gem rocks. I tried it and it was a bit slow for me. Is it still Finland? Okay. I mean, I feel like the gem rocks respawn so slowly, you may as well just bank all of the sapphires and emeralds, right? Then you've got rings of recoil or games necklaces ready to go. You've got rings of dueling ready to go. Those jewelry rings are too precious to drop. Yeah, I would agree. Almost never pick up sapphires, usually take emeralds unless I have some other stuff. I'm just the hoarder, I pick up all the gems. That's why I have like 500 rings of recoil for PKing with. But I think it is worth saving up your sapphires for when we get the games necklace added. Also, it's more crafting XP to turn the gems into actual jewelry as well. Grab all the gems? Yeah. Saw a wino eating a grape. I said, dude, you need to wait. Joke of the day. Jesus Christ. Probably won't win fire runes. Yeah, I've heard lots of people talk about that as well. I've never done it myself. Just stick to nature runes, and I'll probably do some lore runes when we get that added. So Wartime, how you doing? Bought the meta glasses. The quality is crazy. Ooh, nice. Look forward to your POV chef streams. Yeah, air runes and nats have been what I've gone for. I wear glasses all day cause blind. Can I goon, or I mean game at work while wearing them? You could do both, man. Just have one in each lens. You can only live stream to Instagram and Facebook. Of course you can. That's fucking meta for you, isn't it? Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're doing it for your cafe, I feel like probably Instagram and Facebook are probably more likely to get you customers than YouTube streaming, right? I feel like you'd mostly things like that get like promoted on Instagram and Facebook rather than YouTube. Beginning to curse metaverse avatars. Sounds like you're speaking from experience there, Mushroom. Instagram and book is the best for that? Yeah, I think so. You hear about the Rob Rayner news? I don't know who that is, Noel. Jesus Christ, Mushroom. Toontown Zuckerberg. Famous rich movie director and his wife killed by their homeless son? What the fuck? No, I've not heard of that at all. Toontown, more like pound... Poon Pound? Sorry, what? I thought you were going to say Pound Town. Not sure what Poon Pound is. Are you saying seal because you actually have to go to work or because you made a terrible joke? Sup everything, how you doing? Was Rob Rayner? Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Or was. That does sound like something Steven Seagal would say, to be fair. He directed Stand By Me? I don't know what that is either. Work would never stop me being here. A man of conviction. A man of substance. A man of class. It's a song? Oh, yeah, I know the song Stand By Me. I thought you were saying he's like a he said he's a movie director, so I'm assuming there was a film called Stand By Me. I know the song. Oh, it is a movie? The Will Wheaton movie? He sings Me Want the Punani in a shit Jamaican accent. Jesus Christ, man, that guy needs to figure out where he wants to be from, Jamaica or Russia. What's up, Scully? The movie is actually really good. Let me Google this. Oh, this looks old. 1986. Yeah, no wonder I've never seen it. Not much, just been chilling. Nice. He's the world's first African-American, Russian, Jamaican white guy. Also Japanese. He's missed. Well, no, there was another one. There was another one, Mushroom. He's called Pitbull. Don't know if you've heard, but he is Mr. Worldwide. Bro, that girl's age gap is crazy. She's 22-year-old and I'm a 36-year-old sushi chef. Yeah, but like, how old is 22 in sushi chef years, you know? You gotta do the conversion. Corey Feldman is in Stand By Me, right? I don't know who that is either. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Apparently our neighbour nearly just ran over my girlfriend. Apparently he said sorry. $22 are the same as sushi diploma times 3 + 1. Wow, that's some crazy maths right there. The greatest living musician to walk this earth? What, Pitbull? Pitbull is like the least problematic Miami denizen of Cuban descent. And the time when we get like 4 vials of water, we don't get very many herbs I actually want to use on them. How are we doing on the old XP? It's going slow, it's going slow. Let's not look at that again for a bit. How's HP looking actually? That was... Okay, we're less than 200k HP away from 90 hit points. That'd be nice. We're going to have to use some of these cadentines on the vials. We're running out of space. They're good XP, it's just white berries are a pain in the ass to go and get.
Listen to me speak, but just do what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come.
Shouldn't have fallen asleep earlier. Or is it getting late and you're not tired? It's now 4:36 and you have work. Rip. How long did you sleep earlier? You doing this strictly for the herbs? For the herbs and to slowly get my attack level up as well. I want to like try and get 90 attack, but I also want to get my herb lore up to 80 eventually, so thought may as well take the opportunity to grind out some herbs. Don't need to get up until 11:30, but I don't feel sleepy at all. Have a nice glass of milk. I don't know. Falling asleep is hard. So, Raptured, how you doing? Magic is so hard to train. Magic is very easy to train. It's just quite expensive to buy all the runes. Only an hour or so? Oh, that is rough. Gotcha, Stella. Yeah, just get drunk, man. I'm sure it'll be fine. You don't have milk? Just neck a bottle of Chinese vodka. That'll send you to sleep. Kind of hard to find good dairy here. Most people in China are lactose intolerant. Interesting. Magic has been one of my easiest skills since I got a 44 runecraft, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it is quite slow to actually like get a substantial amount of nature runes from runecrafting, but it does make it easier than you know, if you don't have like the cash to just buy a bunch of runes. Had to go all the way to the Iban Disciples and Underground Pass in order to get those Zami robes for training mage. You can also get them from the Zamarat Wizard when you do hard clue scrolls, but that is not like a very reliable method. Also, you only really need the bottom, because the Wizard Robe is technically better magic attack bonus, but the Zami Robe top gives you like more prayer. So if you got a Wizard's hat and a Wizard's Robe top, the Zami Robe bottom is nice to have, but I wouldn't say it's like necessary. Do you like Mr. Bean on Holiday movie? Put matches in between your eyelids to keep them open and use the car cigarette lighter and put finger in. That will wake you up. Incredible advice from Kantera there. Please do absolutely none of that. If they didn't want kids trying it, they shouldn't have put that in a G-rated movie. I mean, that's just Darwinism at play with that right there, really, isn't it? It's like the fucking Tide Pod challenge. If you didn't know I was joking, however, Mr. Bean did manage to get to Cannes. Yeah, but Mr. Bean is just fucking built different, bro. I swear to God, he's immortal. Only have one lesson tomorrow, and it's a demo which nobody has signed up for yet, so it doesn't matter that much if I don't get a great sleep. Oh, you'll be alright then. Does that mean if no one signs up for it, you could, like, can you just cancel the lesson and not have to do it, or do you have to like do it in the hopes that someone might just like turn up? Working in the office is a lot more boring than teaching, so I'll feel even sleepier. Well, at least you'll get a good night's rest in the middle of the day at work. Fully quit caffeine, and it's such an unbelievable high to be offered deep caffeine addiction. I've never had like a proper caffeine addiction before, to be honest. Like, I have a cup of coffee or a cup of tea every morning to like sort of wake me up, but that's the only cup of coffee or tea I'll have. I'll like have one a day max. Like, I'm kind of addicted in a way because I feel like I do need it to like wake up, but like I don't need it in, you know, I don't like get withdrawals or headaches or anything if I don't have it. Be honest, lads, how many times have you all slept on the clock? The only real time I've slept on the clock is if I've like slept through my alarm, to be honest. I've never like managed to find the time to go and have a nap during work hours. I've sometimes gone for a nap on my lunch break, but not when I'm actually meant to be working. If nobody turns up, I won't teach you an empty room, but if you mean prep, there isn't any prep for these demos, but I still need to prep my 2 weekly topic classes in case someone shows up. Yeah, I was sort of wondering whether it was kind of like if you teach to an empty classroom, and then like someone might walk in halfway through that didn't sign up for it maybe, but if no one signed up, then you might be in the clear. Used to get some crazy sleep sessions at my last job. What did you do at your last job, champ? Being late doesn't count. I've done it twice. It's fantastic. Dude, I used to know this guy that we like would play board games with, and he said he used to like he said he used to go into the toilet at work and wank, so he was getting paid to wank. I was like, I don't know about that, dude. I'm not sure I could do that in the fucking office toilets. That's a little sus. If you truly try to quit caffeine completely, it's more difficult than you think. I feel like it would be difficult because I don't want to do it, not because, like, if someone was like, I'll give you $1,000 if you stop drinking caffeine, I would definitely just stop drinking caffeine. What a weirdo. Yeah, he was a strange guy. Used to work maintenance for apartment buildings, so we had vacant buildings sometimes. I would go in one of those and KO. Hell yeah. Getting in the office toilets is foul. Mad fucking disrespect to everyone else who has to use it. Hell no. Yeah, I was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? He was like, well, you know, like, they don't... I'm getting paid for it. It's great. I was like, nah, man, that's not me. That moment you forget and end up shaking his hand is GG's. Hey, Kyra, how you doing? Somebody call for a gram? Sorry, mock? What's that? Minimum order quantity is a kilogram. Yes, caffeine. Not the devil's lettuce. would have ratted on bro ASAP. To be honest, that's nasty work. To be clear, I did not work with this guy. He like was just a guy I knew outside of work, and he just told me that's what he does at his work. Boring. Used to work on call, and even then I find it difficult to go to sleep at night because I'd be on edge that I get woken up by a call. Yeah, fuck working on call, man. I've been like, not even on call, well, kind of on call, not at night, but like people have said to me at work, like, do you want to do any overtime, or do you want to like be on call over the weekend and you get like more pay and stuff? And I'm like, fuck no. My free time is way more valuable than like a bit of extra cash. Don't know how people can sleep at work. Some of my colleagues will take a 20-minute nap after they have lunch. When I'm working from home, if I'm like really tired, like if I had like a late stream or something, I will like go and like have a nap in my bed on my lunch break. I'll just put like an alarm on to wake me up in time. But yeah, if I'm like in the office, I'm not gonna like go have a nap in my car. It's not comfortable. Completed all quests today. Where can I get my quest cape? Thanks in advance. Hey, congrats. Got that Legends cape now. On call was horrible, man. Yeah, definitely not for me. I do not have any used for sale Blackberry, I'm afraid. We were on call from 5 PM till 8 AM or for 24 hours on weekends. Yeah, that's like, I feel like you just wouldn't be able to enjoy your weekend, right? Because you just constantly be like, oh, if I like make plans to do this and then someone like calls me, then I'm like, I have to like drop everything. Guess it's base 60s time. Ooh, nice goal to have. Good luck. How far away are you? After 70 strength attack defense range mage. Nice. What's up, Jaffers? How you doing? You're also geo gridlocked, like you can't go one city over, you have to stay local. Yeah, I guess depending on what your job is, like if you have to, because for me, if I was on call, it doesn't matter where I go as long as I've got a laptop on me to just log on. But if you're on a job where you have to like physically get to somewhere, then yeah, you can't like go too far. Can confirm being on call sucks. What level mage could 80 rune crafting get you? If you crafted all your runes yourself, you could get a very high magic level, I think. I've done mostly like hosting nat running, so I didn't end up with the majority of the runes that I crafted. Weren't supposed to leave the premises? Most non-combat skills are mid-50s, so not too bad. We don't count rune crafting, of course. Combat 78, what are your favorite spots to train when you care about prayer XP? Hill giants are actually quite good, especially you got a Ring of Wealth, because you kill them pretty quickly for the like, big bones. Moss giants is pretty good still. What I did to grind out 70 prayer from like 68 was I went and killed baby blue dragons. They don't drop any loot, but they drop the baby dragon bones, which is pretty decent prayer XP. You could go and kill ghasts and stock up your druid pouch and then get some fungus from the charges you get. Sorry, the other way around. You do fungus and fill your pouch, and then you do the ghasts. Those are probably the better prayer methods, I would say. Or you could like safe spot blue dragons for dragon bones, but depending on your levels, it's quite slow. KT ring crafting is 2 mil XP, 1 nat is 9 XP, that's 220k nats, 65 XP each, that's 14.3 on magic XP. There you go. Army did the math. Baby Blue doing it now, it's chill but kind of air. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of nice if you like are just AFKing it and you just want something to not have to think about, because you don't have to like bank, really. But it is quite boring if you want to do something a bit more interesting or get some actual loot. Then Hill Giants, Moss Giants, probably your best bet. When you get slightly higher levels, or if you want to like train your ranged, you could do Fire Giants and they drop big bones. If you get slightly higher melees, you could do Green Dragons. Thankfully in the COVID jail, I was furloughed from my other 2 jobs and my uni classes all started in the afternoon, so I got the reception to agree I didn't need to hand over at 8 and I'd sleep at 5 AM. Dude, all my friends got furloughed over COVID and I didn't. They're all like chilling, doing whatever they wanted, and I was still working full time. Even some of the people I was working with got furloughed, but apparently I was more important than them, so I had to work. If you like EDM music, try Ali and Fila Beyond the Lights. I can't play any music unless it's on the Monster Cat player, Raptured. That's YouTube live streaming for you, unfortunately. Shame, idiot. COVID was the best 5 paid weeks off of my life. Yeah, I know. Sounds like it from everyone that I know that was furloughed. Thanks for the advice. I was kind of undecided on what to do, but switching it up a little won't hurt. Yeah, for sure. If you feel like you're sort of like getting a bit burnt out from Baby Blues, definitely worth just getting a change of environment. People made so much free bank from COVID with those unemployment benefits. $80 Combat Plus advice? $80 Combat Plus, I would probably go to Dragons and Fire Giants if you're still wanting the Prayer XP. So that's either melee and Green Dragons or safe spotting Blue Dragons. You could safe spot Fire Giants, or if you've got enough defense and like a full set of like rune armor with D-med and D-square, you could melee the Fire Giants, or you could use prayer pots at Fire Giants if you don't have the defense. Was furloughed really late, which kind of sucked as I had a load of free time for the summer but no cash. Damn. I remember this was when when this was all going on, I was at that small company I was talking about earlier. I remember like they literally would like cycle people through furlough, so like person A would get furloughed for X amount of time, then they'd come back and person B would get furloughed for X amount of time, and then they'd come back and then person C would get furloughed. Didn't happen for me. I had to work the whole time. Not feeling like dumping my prayer pots in combat training yet? No, I'm the same. I don't like using prayer pots for training. I'm saving them all for KQ and barrows and stuff like that. Earth Warriors? Earth Warriors are a nice AFK spot, but they don't really give much prayer XP because they just drop normal bones. Same with Ice Warriors are a nice AFK method. Shadow Warriors are a nice AFK method, but you're not really getting prayer XP. And I saved up a decent amount of money the second half of the year, but it was dreadful as all the new students were stuck in halls having mad parties at ODIG and stuff. Sounds like you were just not getting involved in the parties, Mushroom. Just knock on the door with a bottle of Buckfast. Didn't really want to hang out with 17, 18-year-olds as a 24, 25-year-old. Yeah, I get that. I remember, like, I went to college from 16 to 18. And I took a year out, and then I was going to go do, like, uni or whatever. Then changed my mind, and I was like, I'm going to go back to college and do A-levels. Because I did, like, an IT, course the first time. I was like, college was pretty fun the first time round. I'll go back to college and do A-levels, and it'll be, you know, a fun time. And then I went back, and I realized that they're all, like, 16 to 18, and I was, like, 20. And it was... Like, I met a couple of guys that were, like, around my age, or, like, 19, that we kind of hung out with, but, yeah, like, there was such a disconnect between, like, the few of us and all the 16, 17-year-olds. Right, I'm just going to go and grab another drink, guys. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Had a few friends who were only a couple years younger and then a couple my age and older, and didn't hang out with any youths. Even the 99 and 2000 kids are completely unrelatable to us. Yeah, like, my brother was born in 99, and I feel like there is, like, some overlap on, like, our interests and stuff, but it, like, definitely feels like he's part of, like, a different sort of group, you know? Had a girlfriend who had a car and would stay at hers and go hiking and stuff to get away from the student halls too, which was nice, but we broke up in the winter. Oh, dude, I bet going hiking in Scotland was great as well. I have thought before about just, like, saying fuck it and, like, moving to, like, Inverness or something, because it's beautiful up there. The 98's alright, I guess. My friends on my course were 99 and 2000, but they were just a little bit young for me to really relate to. Yeah, I guess the fact that my brother is my brother, it makes it easier to get on, because I've, like, known him my whole life, you know? My bro is late 01 and we're basically different generations. Yeah. I'm 26 and I feel like I was the very last generation before the modern day generation. Didn't have a phone until year 8, whereas kids now have them in primary school. Yeah. I remember getting my first phone in secondary school. It was like a little flip phone. Then I had a slidey phone, then I had a BlackBerry. And then I had an iPod Touch. And that's when the game changed. Hiking in Scotland is such a bucket list move. Yeah. I'd like to go do Ben Nevis someday. Because I've climbed up Snowdon. I guess there's like Scarfell Pike and Ben Nevis are the next two. Never been into TikTok, and kids nowadays love it. It's become their life. I just feel like I was born on the final cusp of the older period. I've fucking never used TikTok. I mean, I do kind of feel like I'm quite old school in like social media kind of stuff, because like I don't even like use Instagram. And I feel like everyone uses Instagram. You can work remotely. It's nice to live in the Highlands. Yeah. We do actually have an office. We have 2 offices in Scotland, actually. I can't remember where they are. Let me double check. I think we've got an office in Aberdeen. And... where's the other one? Let me have a look. Yeah, there's one in Aberdeen. Oh, we do have one. We do have an Inverness office. I think we might have one more. Maybe not. No, yeah, Aberdeen and Inverness, I think, are the 2 Scottish offices we have. What's up, Damon? How you doing, man? How goes the grind? It's going alright. Going alright. Scottish whiskey is a different level. I quite like Scotch, depending on what Scotch it is. But honestly, people might hate me for this. Honestly, bourbon, I just prefer. If I'm just like wanting to just drink something for like, if I want to drink like a lot of whiskey and I just want something that tastes good, bourbon is my go-to. But Scotch is more for me like if I want to try something new and interesting. I've said this in the past, but I genuinely think if we were our ages now in the mid-90s or late 80s, it'd have been the best period to have been a young adult. I don't know about, like, the lack of internet. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. I guess some things would be easier, some things would be more difficult. Aberdeen is nice, but it's really in decline. Yeah, I don't really have much of an urge to go move to Aberdeen. Everything wasn't social media orientated, and even as a kid in 2010ish, I was playing out all the time. Never had phones taken up our day, and we appreciate the environment around us. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I feel like, personally for me, I don't find it that difficult to, like, not get sucked into the social media world. Like, I just don't really care about it. I'm perfectly happy without having Instagram or TikTok or anything like that. Or Twitter. Should have been investing in property before 2008 instead of wasting time in year 5. True. I don't hate you for that. It can be difficult to drink a lot of scotch without some palate cleansers. Yeah, like it is nice. There's definitely some good scotches out there that I do like, but if I'm just gonna like, if I just want to, you know, if I'm going out with friends or whatever, and I want to drink whiskey, I'd probably just stick to bourbon and rye. Not caring is a superpower, by the way, Garlic. Not all of us have it. The thing is like, I feel like it is kind of like a downfall in some ways, right? Because like, I feel like, especially for like doing music and doing content creation, I feel like being in like the Instagram and TikTok world, I could like use it as a tool, but I just like can't be fucked. Had a dream of Lafroig at my favorite cocktail. Oh, a dram of Lafroig at my favorite cocktail bar here. Lafroig is definitely an acquired taste. I'll say that much. How much smoky peat do you want in your whiskey? Yes. How much burning tire do you want in your whiskey? Yes. That's Lafroig. There's another really smoky whiskey that I got. What's it called? Hang on, the bottle's behind me. Let me just double check what it's called. It's called Highland Park. Highland Park 12 year is also quite kind of Lafroig-y. Not quite Lafroig. I think Lafroig-y. I think Lafroig is like got a little bit more sort of sea salt to it than Highland Park, but Highland Park is also like very peaty. Very strong, but he said all the names in Chinese and I didn't understand the other one. Oh, Logoflin or Ardbeg. Ardbeg is yeah. They're like fun whiskies to try, just to like sort of see the like, you know, the different extremes of whiskey flavors, but it's not something I'd want to like order lots of. But Glenmorangie is quite good. Glenfiddich is quite good. My favorite whiskey actually is Jameson's Black Barrel. I don't like normal Jameson's very much, but Jameson's Black Barrel is delicious. It's like very smooth. It's quite kind of creamy. It's got like raisins and like dried fruits kind of notes to it. Kind of like a little bit of a vanilla in it. It's really, really tasty. If your private is set to friends, does that mean people who want to message me that aren't on my friends list will still be able to do so? No, if your private is set to friends, only your friends will be able to see you online. Johnny Walker Black is also not bad, well read is horrific. I read a lot about people like rating Johnny Walker Black a lot online, and I bought it and I wasn't really a big fan of it. I just didn't really like the flavor. Yikes, had it on friends all that time. Rip, dude. Japanese whiskey's quite good as well. I had a couple of different Japanese whiskies, which are really nice. But yeah, when it comes to bourbon, like Wild Turkey 101 is like probably my go-to. Buffalo Trace is cheap and also pretty good. Bullet is quite good, and Bullet Rye is pretty good as well. Friends? Friends? What are those? Not worth the price. It's kind of average, but in comparison to Red, it's drinkable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've tried Johnny Walker Red or Johnny Walker Green. I think I've only tried the black, but wasn't a massive fan. Yes, mate, yes. Japan makes insanely good whiskey. Yeah. Drank black a lot in Colombia because they usually only had Johnny Walker or Famous Grouse. But yeah, if you guys like whiskey, if you've never tried Jameson's Black Barrel, give it a go and let me know what you think, because that is probably my favourite whiskey of all time. It can be quite expensive, but sometimes it's like on sale in Tesco or whatever, and you can get it like for 30 quid a bottle. Only ever had the regular Jamesons, which is just kind of bland and inoffensive. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the normal Jamesons. It's kind of got like a weird sort of metallic-y taste to it. which I don't really like. But Jameson's Black Barrel, completely different flavour to it. It's really, really nice. Swiped a bottle of Black Label in Malta when I was 18. Good night. Nice. But yeah, I don't really tend to drink much whiskey anymore. I was like really into it for a couple years, but I haven't really bought any new whiskey for a long time now. I was just saying earlier in the stream, actually, I've just recently started to try and get into wine a little bit. I don't know if any of you guys know Tom Gilby on YouTube. He's like this really posh guy from London, but he's like quite funny. I've started watching his videos, and I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna try and give wine a go, because I'm really into like good beers, craft ales, IPAs. I've been into whiskey before. I was like, complete the trifecta of drinks. See if I can get into wine. So I've been getting the occasional bottle. Bar lady turned around, and I was like, fuck it. What, the bar lady? Been playing Castle Wars on Old School. It's far from old school. All the new PvP gear, way more items, PvM bosses. Old School is a slogan. Lost City is what is authentic old school, matching its name. Yeah. I just drink whiskey because I became allergic to beer, and occasionally I'm allergic to wines. Oh shit, that sounds terrible, dude. The thing is like, when it gets to like a really hot summer day, nothing, you know, like, you can drink whiskey on ice, I guess. You can drink like a cool white wine, but nothing hits the spot like an ice cold beer, you know. Do you love red wine though? I just last night I had a bottle of Pinot Noir from Chile, or Chile. It was quite nice. And I've ordered a crate of Tom Gilby's, like, he's got like a selection of 6 different wines that he recommends. So I've ordered those, which should be arriving tomorrow, I think. So I'm quite looking forward to trying those, because I sort of trust this guy to actually like give like good recommendations for wine, rather than just like picking one off the shelf in a supermarket and sort of hoping that it's going to be good. That's why I stopped drinking at 20. That shit be my dad. Really miss beer sometimes? Yeah, I feel I would definitely miss beer if I couldn't drink it anymore. Feel like a young boy sitting at the big man's table with this topic as a non-drinker. Sorry, escaping. Don't mean to alienate you, bro. Hey, Swifty, how you doing, man? Naked Wines is pretty good value. Sometimes you get a bottle that retails for like 40 in your box. Oh, is that like a wine subscription? I'll let me see if I can find the wines that are coming tomorrow. So it's Tom Gilby's Signature 6. So there's a Chateau de Loire, Cremant de Loire, which is meant to be like kind of like champagne but more affordable. A Riesling, a Chenin Blanc, a Cabernet Sauvignon, a Frappato, and a Villarisa Grande. So I'll let you know how it goes. Nothing hits the spot like an ice cold kind of Red Bull, to be fair. I found that did it for me after drinking. I haven't had an energy drink probably for about 10 years, to be honest, unless I've been on a night out and occasionally had like a vodka Red Bull. But other than that, I just not really a massive fan of energy drinks. So Viking, pretty wide variety, sounds interesting. Yeah. Nothing hits the spot like a Latina goth girl. You're obsessed, dude. You're obsessed. Is it just like a hard-coded Brit trait to care way too much about alcohol brands and flavors? I just kind of find it kind of interesting, you know? Like, it's kind of like... the way I look at it is kind of like being a kid in like a pick and mix stall. Do you know what I mean? Like going into like the candy shop as a kid and being like, oh, like I want to try everything and see what I like. And that's kind of what I'm like with like different beers and whiskeys and stuff like that. It's like, it's interesting to like see something that you've never heard of and be like, oh, I wonder if I like it. I want to try it. You wouldn't say someone who liked water was obsessed since it's vital to survival. Go with the Riesling. Can't go wrong with the Riesling. Yeah, well, that's like, there's a, it's called his signature 6, so I'm getting all 6 of those delivered tomorrow. So I'll let you know. You're not beating the Brit allegations? I'm not really trying to be honest. Nothing bounds the spot like a Gothletina baddie. Again, kinda sus. Cracking an ice cold Red Bull, lighting a Fat J and watching Garlic fight a fence for 30 mil is peak entertainment though. Fighting a fence. Being British isn't the problem, it's being French that will get you. True. Fly to Bogota, man. There are so many. There you go, Viking. Wait, what is Viking's profile picture? I've never actually looked at this. What the hell is that? Or who is that? Fond memories, Ramundo de Madrazo, Garetta. It's your favorite painting? Never heard of any of that. I'm not really an art person, to be honest. Although saying that, I didn't really think I was like an art person. Like I don't really like, if you look like a cool painting, then I'll be like, that looks cool. But I've never really like been that interested in it. But when we went to Amsterdam last November, we went to like the, what's the fucking famous like gallery museum thing called? I can't remember, but we went there and some of the paintings in there are actually like pretty cool. Like, I don't think you, like, sort of realize the scale of some of them. Like, there's a lot of paintings that I've, like, seen, like, pictures of before. But when you actually see it in real life, it's, like, way bigger than you thought it was going to be. And it is quite impressive. Welcome back, Quintero. I had to deliver a Christmas present to travel on Santa's sled. Are you Santa? Damn, almost 2k subs. I know, man. When we get to 2,000, we're doing a 20 mil plus giveaway. So make sure you guys subscribe. And also, we are hosting a game night on voice chat in Discord this Friday for channel members. So if anyone here in the chat is a channel member and wants to be a part of that, then this Friday, probably around 7 to 8 p.m. UK time, if you link your YouTube and your Discord, you'll be able to come and join us on voice chat and play some games. Probably going to do like some Jackbox or some sort of party game, stuff like that. So that should be a good time. That's admirable, really, though you changed. Me when a French person is being airlifted to hospital for life-saving treatment. Fucking hell. Really love this 30s Austrian painter. He's kind of indie though. Oh no. You can really tell he's suffering through his artwork, right? I heard he didn't even use paintbrushes. He just dipped his mustache in paint and used that. Feel like that Austrian painter is gonna do big things in life. Yeah, he's definitely got a bright future ahead of him. Really big fan of Buddhist symbols. Oh my god. Never felt this way about a painting. It moves me in a non-sexual way somehow. Didn't know I could be moved in a non-sexual way. Fucking hell. This stream is meditation for me and nostalgia. Hitting my hissy bong as I watch. I have a free one for you, Garlic. If you ever visit California, they're worth $330. God damn. I think I still have my old bong sitting in the garage somewhere. Maybe he doesn't crash out and end himself like so many great artists. Yeah, true. Don't get TOS. We're just talking about art, man. Ein Stroke hier, ein Stroke there. Wunderbar. Rumor has it this Austrian painter wants to start a war with other painters. The previous paintings are the superior race of all paintings. We're kind of leaning away from the the subtleness of the jokes there with that one scaping. That's a little too on the nose, I think. Or below the nose, I guess, if you're talking about his paintbrush. Gotta go to Bogota, Viking. You can go to the Fernando Botero Museum and hit on Latina goth baddies. Jesus Christ. Some of the advice that you can find in a Garlic stream chat is absolutely incredible. Such a shame his Xbox got red ringed. He would never have crashed out otherwise. That's definitely what it was that threw him over the edge. Close to killing the joke. Look at Fernando Botero. His art is fun. Am I going to regret this? I am kind of curious what this guy is, though. Fernando Botero. Wait, he's the guy that drew... These are incredible. I would definitely hang these in my house. We are art enthusiasts, yes. We're very sophisticated. Definitely don't try to find a goth in Southern America unless you want your organs stolen. Ooh. The people are great, but the animals are the best. Oh, I didn't see any animal ones. Let me see if I can find one. There's like a statue. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Do you ever, like, see some old paintings and you just think, was this guy actually, like, a good artist? Or was he just, like, really bad at art, but no one said anything and he just kind of fell upwards? Do you know what I mean? Like... If you did that in your art class, your art teacher, I think, would not be very impressed. It speaks to me. Kinda does. Bogota is not that dangerous. I walked around at night by myself all the time, and a girl I worked with walked around out of her mind on drugs with random strangers going to different raves, and she didn't die. There you go. Go to Bogota, do a shit ton of drugs, and walk around late at night. You'll have a great time. What's up, Michael? Can someone go into work for me tomorrow? What do you do for work, Michael? Maybe we can switch jobs for the day. Ironically, the one time she was robbed, she was relatively sober. See, at least the robbers have got standards, I guess. Drunk on some laced wine mushroom cocktail and went to work. Fucking hell. It's definitely one way to get through the day, I suppose. You walked around your apartment high and your cat fucked you up. Maybe you would be safer on the street. You work in customer service at Publix? What is Publix? Where shopping is a pleasure. Supermarket chain. Yeah, I think I'm good. That doesn't sound like fun. Hey Sniff, how you doing? Ready to pop some balloons today? Oh yeah, Sniff is going to be doing his drop party from his main account. There's a fair bit of rune essence in there, so... On a serious note though, I love art, especially those from Soldiers where you can see the painting slowly spiral into madness. That fascinates me. Yeah, I feel like art gets a bad rap. Because I feel like you can look at art and be like, this is all nonsense, until you find something you actually kind of like, and then it's like, oh, it's actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever like looked at a painting and been like, this moves me, but like there's definitely some art that's I'm like look at and I'm like, that's just like cool art. I would hang that on my wall, you know. More likely to get robbed in Medellin and Cali? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, when did you want to, did you have a time, Sniff, for the drop party? I can't remember if you said. You thought art was for nerds, women, and the homosexuals, but it's for gooners like you two. At least he's open-minded. 11 PM GMT? Okay, cool. So in about an hour and a half. See if we can get ourselves an attack level before then. What the fuck is GMT? Greenwich Mean Time. Speak American. Did you guys hear that there was like people complained about the Canadian Prime Minister because in like some of his documents or something that he was writing, he was using like British spelling for a lot of stuff. What's up, Hot Sauce? How you doing? When a collective can't decipher a skill painting between a guy that tapes a banana to a wall is where I say artists have ruined art. Yeah, I think when you get into the abstract stuff, it can be a little weird. Friendly reminder to support Garlic by liking the stream, and if not yet subscribed, please do so. There'll be a 2k subs giveaway. Now over to Garlic Live for further info. What a fucking hype man we've got here. Thank you, Kintera. Never again will be ruled under their tyranny. Never say never. There's a fleet on the way to Canada right now. Someone can be equally technically skilled and make boring shit art though. Yeah, true. Just because you like are good at drawing doesn't mean you're going to draw something interesting, I guess. Like, there's like loads of famous artists that have like done paintings of like a vase of flowers and stuff like that, right? Or like fruit. So I don't give a fuck about that. I'll tell you, when it comes to like old paintings, the ones that I do like are like paintings of like big like naval battles at sea. I always find those quite cool. A banana taped to a wall is cringe edgy art, but more interesting than someone painting their friend. Throwing a reminder in here too, drop party at Sears Party Room on World 4 at 11 PM at GMT. Let's go. The picture featured when 007 and Kira at the British Museum. What is that pic called again? A naval battle pic? I have no idea, but I am amazed at just how much you know about James Bond. Bring your friends, your mums, and your bank chunk. From 2012 Skyfall. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea about the painting you're talking about, man. Stats are actually impressive. Wait, who, me? Gave a lesson on art last week, and the students and I all agreed that Andy Warhol was a bit shit. I'd say I'm the only like artists I remember studying at school were Picasso and Lowry. And Lowry just like drew little stick people. It's so strange. Yeah, your stats, all skills are up there. Yeah, man, we've got the base 70s. We're like 4 stats away from base 80s, which I'm gonna try and work towards slowly, but I'm not in a massive rush for it. One of Norway's biggest fans, and that comes from some peeps higher up, not me. Warhol is sort of interesting, but like 90% of his output was crap. I never thought we would be having a discussion about art in the garlic stream. Fucking hell. What has the world come to? That is true, Viking. I mean, if you do like 1,000 paintings, surely one of them's going to be alright. I think the Beatles is an interesting comparison though, don't disagree. Love the Beatles, but come on. The Beatles, yeah, the Beatles are a strange one, to be fair. Like, I grew up with my dad playing the Beatles and, like, Pink Floyd and ELO a lot. And some of the Beatles songs I kind of, you know, I liked. But a lot of it was, like, I didn't understand the hype around them, you know? Kyra joins, such a man of culture. This is what happens, Kyra. This is the influence you're having. A lot of it was mid. Hey, you telling me that Octopus's Garden was not an absolute banger? I'd say, like, Come Together was, the riff in that was so... I remember as a kid listening to that song and being like, I just wish that, like, riff was, like, way longer in the song than it actually is. Like Elvis, he was doing things no one would even dare to do. I'm not like a massive fan of Elvis, to be honest. Like, I understand, I feel like I understand the hype around Elvis more than the hype around the Beatles, but I'm a bigger fan of the Beatles than Elvis. What about other parts of the dungeon, or is it not worth it? In other parts of the dungeon, there are Chaos Druid warriors. And then you've got Salah in the Twisted down this corridor, and then you open the Sinister Chest down this side. But that's kind of it. I think most of his music is mid, but if it moves you, it moves you. Elvis was a showman. He did things in the 50s that would land someone in jail. Yeah, I just didn't think his music was like that great. Speaking of art, there was a paintball with chewed gum in different colours on it, completely filled up the big board, and it was valued at 2.5 million NOK a few years back. Yeah, see, that's just insane. Hey, Sir Reich, how you doing? What thieving level to get through the door? Level 82 thieving is what you need to get through the door. You can go through it one way without anything. You can get out of the dungeon, but to get into the dungeon, you need 82 thieving. Don't you think it's mad that Tom Jones was a sex symbol? Yeah. I don't understand that at all. People were down bad in the 70s. Your wife is content with your sex life and her going to tennis practices 5 to 7 times a week. God damn. No one tell him. She's gonna be a pro soon with all the practice she does. What a supportive husband. In your bedroom, Viking, do you have like a little chair in the corner that you sit on sometimes? How do you know that?
You let it go, catacombs. You let it go, let it go, catacombs. You let it go. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far.
Man, this attack XP is rolling in slowly. Half tempted to go back to meleeing fire giants, but like we've done so many fire giants recently, I need to do something different. And I do need the herbs.
I'm on fire. Oh, just like you never broke my heart, like you never said the words, two worlds never further apart. Go, life will never be the same, but I will keep on finding my way. I move on to get to my pride.
I might actually check how many qualms I've got in the bank, and then I might go do some hobgoblins for the Limpet roots just to change it up a little bit, and I'd still be getting some herb lore XP out of it. Ruh-roh, 5:43. What time are you going to be at work? Alright, Viking, you do that, bro. Gonna put on some Zen thing and try to sleep. Alright, dude, good luck. Thanks for tuning in. Garlic for a Santa hat. I'll let you make sweet, sweet love to my wife. I don't think I need to give you the Santa hat for that, dude. I think she'd just let me. To be honest.
Just like you never broke my heart, like you never said the words, two worlds never further apart. Go, life will never be the same, but I will keep on finding my way
She'd probably make you pay me.
to my brighter day.
Garlic gets another Santa hat, yeah. Gigantic, huge. You're definitely gonna have to pay me. Your ex-girlfriend was 6'1" and could leg press like 400 kilograms? Jesus. I mean, that's two different kinds of gigantic, right? It's a girl that could bench press you, and then a girl that you could just use as a bench, I guess. Is that mean? I don't know if that's kind of mean. Was your ex a man? Just Polish? Fucking hell. Hey Dev, how you doing? Officially a 2004scape legend today? Wait, what do you mean, Dev? Oh, you did Legends Quest. Hey, let's go, man. Congrats. Enjoy the cape. Sick of topping. Fucking hell. I was about to say, how the fuck did we get here, but Vikings in the chat, so that answers that question, I suppose. Current girlfriend is like 5'2", pathetic. I mean, my girlfriend is like 4'11", bro, so she's still got a couple inches. Not like that. Your current girlfriend is your hand? Ah, good old Jill. Kill for a couple inches. Oh dear. I can't believe people actually tune in to listen to this. I'm gonna go watch anime. He's definitely gonna go watch Femboy Hentai. You don't have to call it anime, Vikings. Call it what it is. There are some hot femboys and trans girls that frequent the bar across where I live. I'll send you the location, Viking. That man's booking a one-way trip to China as we speak. But please don't dox yourself, Mushroom. I know what you mean. now when you say you can do puzzle boxes off by heart. Suddenly I feel like a pro at them, having searched the method of 2 rows at a time for the last 2 columns. Yeah, once you like know the order in which to do them, they become pretty simple. And then the next thing to like sort of learn, once you've like learned like what order to do things in, when you sort of learn like how to get the tiles in the place you want them to be, it becomes very quick to do them. Like when you can just look at tiles and be like, I want this one here, and you don't really have to think about it, you just kind of get a feel for like what you need to do to organize it like that. They become really easy. Yo, Keezy coming in, renewing the membership for 3 months. Let's go, Keezy. Is that the first time you getting the silver garlic chat badge as well? Let's go. What a beast, dude. Thank you for your support. Also, Keezy, if you would like to, we are doing a like party games, drunk gaming kind of night this Friday for channel members. So if you would like to join that, then feel free to. That goes for anyone in the chat that is a channel member. This Friday, if you've linked your YouTube and Discord, you'll have access to the members Discord channel. We won't be live streaming it, we'll just be hanging out, playing some party games and just sort of chatting shit together, I imagine. Okay, bye for real, good luck. Alright, catch you later, Mushroom. You think so? It's so shiny. Hope you're doing well though, dude. Hopefully your grinds are fruitful. I think there probably are some 2010scape clones out there, Viking, but I think they're like increased XP rates like normal private servers are. I might do. I'm in work from Friday up until the 23rd. Can't take a day off because the management has already processed this month's pay to pay us early. Okay, got you. Yeah, you don't have to stay for like the whole thing if you don't want to. If you're just sort of around at the time and you got some free time, then feel free to pop in. It'll be probably from around 7 to 8 PM GMT time until like midnight, 1 AM on the Friday night. 1-to-1? Yeah, I don't think there's any 1-to-1. I don't think there's like any 1-to-1 XP rate servers from like that sort of era, as far as I'm aware. Or if there is, it's like an option that you can choose, but other people are playing on like increased XP rates, so it's not like that authentic. 2009scape exists, but nothing about it is authentic. Yeah, I know there are some private servers that like have like you can like choose the game mode to have like 1-to-1 XP rates, but then you've still got everyone else on like 50x or like donate a rank shouting in the global chat and like custom shit, and it's not like authentic at all. 2009scape does increased XP with the option for 1-to-1. Yeah, there's quite a lot of servers that do that kind of thing. And a lot of the time, I think like the 1-to-1 XP rate accounts get like increased drop rate chances as like a trade-off for having like slow XP. But there's not like, you know, a server that just is a recreation like 2004 is for those kind of years, I don't think. I think it's kind of hard for people to make them as well, because I feel like most people that do them, like do them and try and make money off them, which I think Jagex will just end up shutting down quite quickly. So like for Pizzazz and the team to put in the amount of work they do into this and like not try and make any money out of it is what makes it, you know, a decent chance that Jagex won't care about the server. But the fact, you know, the amount of effort they put in, it's not very likely you're going to find many people that are willing to do that much work without getting some kind of payout from it. What are you doing on Friday night again? I missed it. Something about chatting shit. So I'm going to start doing a members only like night once a month where we all hang out in voice chat on Discord, play some party games like Jackbox or stuff like that, Gartic Phone, that kind of stuff. Have some drinks if you want to get drunk. We could have like a drink games night. Don't have to drink though. And just sort of like chat shit in Discord and play some games together. It won't be on stream or anything, but just sort of like a way to sort of give back to people that have become members of the channel for the support that they're giving me. I enjoy the journey of a grind that makes it so once you get to that level and finally can make it, you can think back to the journey up until that point. I mean, I think that is like the main reason I think that people really enjoy MMO games in general, right? Is like, for the most part, it's like you can grind and invest hours into that game and you kind of like have something to show for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you won't like ever lose your XP. So whether you play like 16 hours a day or like 1 hour a day or 1 day a week, like you can slowly grind up towards the goals that you want to make for yourself, and then you've got something to show for it at the end of that grind. Whereas like games like, you know, FPS games and like League of Legends and stuff, like you can get ranks and stuff, but they usually reset. Will you eventually have a general voice chat equivalent? I'm a member of the Discord, but whether I qualify for that, I'm not sure. Don't think my microphone is that great either. So there is a voice chat in my Discord channel for anyone that wants to use it. I just tend not to use voice chat in the Discord. But this is sort of just like a way to sort of organize a little thing for people that have become members of the channel. Like they're helping support the channel with money. So I thought it'd be a nice way to sort of like give something back to them, give them a chance to hang out with me in voice chat and play some games off stream. But there is a voice, if any of you guys ever want to like hang out together in voice chat on the Discord, there is a voice channel there. So feel free to use it. 1-to-1 XP makes it so that feeling is stronger than 50x XP, I mean? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it definitely makes the grinds, like, when you get to the end of it, like, it feels like it's worth more, right? Like, that achievement is worth more because it took a lot longer to get there.
Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you.
What, 1 hour to go until Sniff's drop party, by the way, boys. Will be World 4scape's party room. God damn it, 4 Guams in a row. Feels bad, man. Hey, Kappa, how you doing, man? Drop the Guams? Never. I will have the biggest Guam stack in the game one day. Do you think you'll ever take part in a voice chat with a team for KQ, for instance, or anything like that? I think it'd be quite good. Potentially, yeah. I'm not opposed to it. The main thing is like, I'm not a big fan of jumping in like a voice chat with lots of people like on stream, because it can get a bit chaotic and like people in this like I can find it can be difficult to like try and talk to chat and talk to people on voice chat at the same time. And then you always run the risk as well of like people in voice chat like saying TOS things that can become a problem. Those are like the main reasons why I haven't done that kind of thing. How many do you have so far? I'm not sure actually. I can double check when you go to the bank. That's also why I'm not gonna stream the members voice chat games night. Just because it means people can just be as unhinged as they want and not have to worry about it being like TOS. You just never know who you'll get. We could be wearing masks for all you know, and the minute we get into voice chat, the mask slip. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could be like, there could be someone that's like, really not, joins the stream, is really cool, really nice, asks if they can join voice chat for a KQ team, and then just start fucking like shouting slurs down the mic, and I'd be like, bruh. Because I could like, I could do it where I like stream with people in voice chat, but like don't stream the Discord audio. But then that also becomes very confusing for people, because if you're just watching the stream, you'll hear me like talking to people that you can't hear. And it just becomes a bit like disconnected for the viewer of the stream, I think. Like, my priority is to have like a good viewing experience for people that are just in the stream. Like, even when we were doing Ghoul's FashionScape contest, that was a bit hectic, because I mean, it didn't help that it like Discord bugged out so we couldn't actually hear each other. But it was like Ghoul disappeared, and then RPG was like, we couldn't hear each other. So RPG was like talking to his chat, but it was like everyone in my chat could hear everything he was saying. So I'd be like trying to say something, and then he'd be saying something, and it was just like a bit messy. Lots of hours of water that trip. Not really many good herbs though. Rip. Okay, I can tell you how many iguams we have in the bank now, Kappa. Go have a look. We have 1,420 guams. I think I might have sold a couple hundred of these like a while ago. But it's not like the biggest stack, but considering I've not bought any. I've got 1.1k Marantils as well. The thing is, when you're like this close to a bank, when you're killing Chaos Druids, like I feel like you just may as well like bank them and just go down for a second trip. There's not really much point in like doing more kills. Like it really doesn't take very long to just go to the bank and be right back here. 1,420, that 420. Yeah, for the herbs, man. Like 35k XP away from my level. I don't even know if I'm getting 35k XP an hour here, to be honest. Feels a lot slower than Fire Giants was with the range training. Hey, Italian Stallion, how you doing? Haven't watched in like a month and a half. What patch is this on now? So we are currently on the patch that brought out Mauritania and stuff still, but we should be getting the patch for revision 254 around Christmas time. We don't know exactly, but it will be like around Christmas, New Year's time, I think, and that will bring us up to the 7th of September. 2004, which means we'll get Brimhaven Agility Arena, we'll get Troll Stronghold quest for lore rune crafting, we'll get the Death Plateau quest for climbing boots, we'll get energy potions, super energy potions, super restore potions, and agility potions. We'll also get Cow Fight Queen, which is going to be a huge update. So really looking forward to that. We'll also get new random events. We'll get the Maze random, the Mime random, and the Strange Box random. The Maze random event's going to be really nice for some of the rewards that you can get from that. So we're hopefully at most a couple of weeks away from that patch coming out, which will be really cool. Those energy pots will be a game changer too. Yeah, definitely. Things like rune crafting and stuff is going to make it a lot nicer. Nice early holiday presents. Yeah, so we're not quite sure exactly when. Like, it could be just before Christmas. It could be just after Christmas. Could be like just in the new year. It's not quite clear when yet. I'm kind of hoping it's not dropped actually on Christmas because I'm not going to be here for a couple days, but it should be around that sort of time. I think the random event update will be funny. Midstream as you're grinding, you just get inconveniently teleported from your grinds. Same with the Evil Bob random when that comes out. Yeah, I mean, the Mime random is a little bit annoying because, like, you get the outfit and that's it. The Strange Box is just kind of like a casket with extra steps, so that's not too bad. You don't get teleported. The Maze random, you do get teleported, but I will never complain about getting a Maze random and being teleported away because the rewards that you get from it are going to be like super nice. Let me get this on another tab actually, and I'll tell you what you can actually get. So this is the reason why it's going to be so nice. You can get up to 7.5k GP. You can get up to 3.8k feathers. You can get up to 2.5k iron arrows. You can get up to 843 chaos runes. You can get up to 632 steel arrows. Get up to 421 death runes. You can get up to 168 coal, up to 42 nature runes, and up to 46 mithril ore. All of those rewards are incredible. I will never complain about getting a mage random because that's just that popular, because rune essence is basically the same price as lore runes. But I think when it first comes out, I'll probably craft myself like a good chunk of lore runes, just so I'm just like, you know, stocked up on teleports for a long time, don't have to worry about it. Although to be fair, if I do this fucking Chaos Jury grind to 90 attack, I'm going to end up with a ton of lore runes anyway. 43 minutes until drop party. 44 minutes for me, I think. 43 minutes now. Rip clicking through the level up messages. Oh no. At least when you lose a level up message to an auto retaliate, it's not your fault. Will be great for magic training, a bit more AFK as well. Camelot TP. Yeah, this is what I've been thinking about as well, is like, I think people are maybe sleeping on this. But if you can craft your own lore runes, then you can like afford, because at the moment, like lore runes, like you can get them, but they're not like, you can't just go craft them like you can Nats, right? But like, once you can craft like a massive stack of lore runes, like there's nothing stopping you from just getting an air staff and just teleporting to Camelot until you get to the magic level you want. I don't know if people are going to start doing it. Like everyone I've said this to hasn't really seemed that interested in it, but I think it's definitely going to be a viable method. Jesus Christ, we've got 40 rune skims now. What the fuck? Fire giants go brr. That's a Zima bank. We're getting there, we're getting there. I think it will happen, to be fair. It happened earlier, so it will probably happen once again once available. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot more, even if it's not like common, I think it'll be a lot more viable. Just because it's going to be, you know, you can replenish your lore rune stack a lot easier. I'm just going to go grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. The other thing I was just thinking about when I was grabbing that drink is I might actually make a video on this. When we get lore rune crafting, I might make a video that's like comparing training magic from teleporting versus comparing it to training magic with high alking, because there's like a couple of trade-offs where like you'll be able to craft both of the runes, but with alking you have to actually get a bunch of items to high alk, so you need to grab like a bunch of bows or whatever, which can take time or money. Teleporting, you don't need that, but then obviously with high alking you do make money off of it, which you don't make any money from teleporting. So I'd be interested to know what the difference in XP rates is, and like comparing the time it takes to craft like 1,000 lore runes versus 1,000 nature runes, and then like how much money you make back from alking. Is it 55 XP each Camelot teleport, correct? That's a good question. Camelot teleport is 55.5 XP per cast apparently, yeah. So slightly less than alking, but you don't need anything to do it. You don't have to get a bunch of items to use it on, A skill meta video. Also, teleporting is a lot more chill because you literally can just like not look at the screen and just keep clicking on the teleport spell, whereas if you do that with alchemy, you'll like fuck it up and you'll have to reset the alch. But teleporting, you can literally just sit there and like spam click on Camelot teleport like that. Pros cons video, yeah, exactly. I think that might be kind of interesting. Still need to record my Lots in Wilderness episode. Was hoping to have had that out by like last week, but just never found the time. I need like just a day off work where I just spend the whole day recording Locked In episodes, and then I'll just like schedule them. Don't have any annual leave left though. How are we doing on XP? We are 30k XP away. We have 36 minutes until the drop party. I don't think we're going to make it. Hey Jess, how you doing? Bunny ear meta? You know it. Always bring the bunny ears out when we go to Chaos Druids. Hit him with the Uwu. And then they'll drop me double Ranars. That's how this works, right? Wow, it's a single. And it's a Marin tilt. Okay, well, the bunny ear meta is dead. Double herb drop. Until Taramin. This is not a good run so far on this trip. You uwooed, that's the issue. I guess maybe they're not into that. Thought I'd sweet talk them, you know? Hey. Oh no, Mr. Chaos Druid. I dropped my lockpick. Let me pick that up. What am I talking? What am I doing? Jesus Christ. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. You ain't thumbing and standing on Big Bunny business? Big Bunny business. Chaos Druids are much more owo than uwu. Ah, a man of culture, I see, Sniff. This man knows what he's talking about. Clown. I am here to try and entertain. Here you have to bring feathers to tickle the druids until they sneeze the herbs out. That's the meta. Jesus Christ, that sounds like some Guantanamo Bay type shit, man. Torture for the druids. I mean, they have suffered hundreds of hours of people just killing their brothers in front of them for hours on end. So I'm not sure a feather's really going to do too much at this point, but you never know. That's a lot of herbs. Yep. I've only really started grinding the Chaos Druid since I got the shortcut with 82 Thieving, but a lot of people have been killing them like in Edgeville Dungeon and stuff like that. I like this spot. The other spots I don't really like. It's too much of a run to the bank. The Chaos Druid tower is a bit too small. I don't like it. It's a bit claustrophobic. But this is a really nice spot. It's so quick to just bank and come straight back. I will say though, the combat XP an hour is not the best. After just doing like a very long grind at Fire Giants, getting like, I must have been getting like 40 to 50k XP an hour at Fire Giants. This feels so slow in comparison. Sup, I try IV? I try, I assume is the name. How are you doing? Incredible first message there. Not sure what you mean by that, but we can interpret it together. True, but the herbs? Yeah. I mean, that's the main reason I'm here, is because I would like to get up to 80 herb lore. If I can get to 80, it'll be another base 80 stat ticks off the list. Then I'll just need smithing, prayer, and runecrafting. But it also means that that's kind of like the last herb level I'll need for basically forever, I think. Because even when we get Sarah Brews, they're level 81, so I can just use Agreement's Ale to boost for those if I need to. But I probably will want to mix up, because my plan is to go all the way to 90 attack, and I think I will go insane if I spend the whole of that grind here. So I'll probably go and do some other things here and there, like I might go do some Tribesmen for Snakegrass and Limpworts for the herb lore secondaries. I might do some Hobgoblins for Limpworts. Might do some Hellhounds for clues. Also got a good chunk of Herblore XP in the bank with all the like Avantoes and Harrowlanders for the energy and super energy potions when they get added. Your dad is a Tribesman and your mum is a Hobgoblin. What are you then, a Joker? Melian Tribesman just sounds like Aid. It's not too bad actually. I've done it before a little bit. They like constantly drop super anti-poisons, so you never like run out of super antis, which is nice. And you get a chance at medium clue scrolls, so we could always snag ourselves like a pair of ranger boots. You believe in heaven's existence. You're in it, mate. The Garlic stream chat is about as close as you're ever going to get. Which is kind of concerning. The super anti-poison spawn in that small house near Castle Wars? They do, Jemmy, yeah. I think it's like a 1-dose spawn. But honestly, like, if you like either make a couple or go pick up a couple of those, and like if you go to kill Tribesmen, you'll definitely like just get enough to self-sustain yourself. Actually might go and do Tribesmen at some point just to stock up on some super anti-poisons ready for Calfight Queen. I've got a few. I think I've got like 40 or something in the bank at the moment. Oh, were they regular? Oh, you might be right, actually. In 04, they might be just regular anti-poisons. But like 1 dose of super anti lasts for like 5 minutes or something, which is definitely enough, I think, to get like at least 1 drop from the Tribesman. So you really don't need very many. Like if you get a single 4-dose super anti, you'll probably be fine getting another few from Tribesman. Unless you like super unlucky. I don't understand how they're still managing to get mage spells off on me when I've got full black D-hide and an elemental shield. What is going on? Like, my magic defense is 94.
Just waiting here for you. I just want your presence. You got me feeling blue.
Just realised my lowest skills are fire making and cooking. What are your fire making and cooking levels, Jess? What's your in-game name, by the way, Jess? 31 and 40? Ah, nice. Yeso? Jesso? Oh my god, I've reached the max 200 friends on the list. RIP. I don't know who that is. Let's remove them. Let's have a little look on the high scores. Approaching the top 1000. Don't really play at all unless it's my day off. It's fair enough. 60 attack, 53 defense, 65 strength, 69 HP, nice. 74 ranged, 48 prayer, 58 magic, 40 cooking, 64 woodcutting, 56 fletching, 70 fishing, 31 fire making, 41 crafting, 46 smithing, 59 mining, 49 herb lore, 67 agility, 46 thieving, and 44 rune crafting. Nice. Damn out of me like that. Can't believe I've hit 200 people on my friends list already. I'm going to remove some people in advance that I don't really know who they are anymore. Thing is, I know all these people, but they haven't logged. Some of them haven't logged in for so long. that's all I can do right now. There's like some people that I'm like hoping one day will log back in and I'll be able to see them log in and be like, yo. 22k XP to go until 81 attack. But we are also like 18 minutes away from Sniff's drop party. .83 range. Yo, let's go, escaping. Congrats. I've still got like 14k iron knives in the bank that I should use up at some point, I guess. I don't know what to use them on though. I could just go fire giants for more key halves and good ranged XP. Could maybe go hellhounds, but I could just melee them. Could go blue dragons, get some hides and some dragon bones maybe. Be nice to clear out the bank space as well for them, because they've been there for a very long time. $800 myth bars made today. Happy with that. Oh god damn, man, that is a lot of smelting. Very nice. Have you been superheating them or just literally using the ores on a furnace? Hey Bjorn, how you doing, man? Any chompy hunters? No, not for me. That is not my vibe. Superheating of a cause? Hell yeah, dude. I might fucking have to hit you up and buy some mithril arrows if I run out at the KQ grind. Been living underground most of the day. Nice. What's up, real gang? Drop party? Yeah, Sniff is Sniff basically plays a Ultimate Iron Man account on here, but he does have a main account that he doesn't play anymore, so he's going to be doing a drop party just of stuff that he doesn't really need because he doesn't play the account much. Yeah, I'll be on World Forces Village. Yes, I do believe that Chompy kills right now will count towards the Chompy hats once they get released. So if you want to like log in on day one of the new patch and just get like the best Chompy hat, you can start working on that now, as far as I'm aware. Making the arrows makes me want to out myself though. Yeah, that's fair. If only Chompy hats had bonuses, they might compete with bunny ears. True. I feel like you used to see like one defense pures using the Chompy hats to PK with back in the day, but for the top tier ones, it's just like so much time. For like not really much of a reward other than like a fashionscape flex. Like it will be cool to see people running around in them, but I don't know if I can be bothered to put that time in. Maybe one day in the future if we get bored with our current goals and we want to do something different. Maybe we do like 100 kills a week or something until we get to it. Getting wolf bones in the logs suck ass. Yeah, I mean normal fletching for arrows sucks. Doing it for the fucking wolf ones is terrible. If I can't get a green party hat, I guess I'll settle for the green chompy hat. That's true, actually. The green chompy hat definitely looks really cool. It's a nice shade of green. And green is my favourite colour. The wolf bones sell? I kind of doubt it, to be honest. Maybe it's a Bjorn. The light white blue is my favorite. I think the green is probably my favorite. It's just like, it's quite bright. Like the black and the white ones are quite cool, but they like, I feel like they don't stand out as much as like the green or the red ones. What chompy hat is similar to a Santa hat? I mean, there is a red one, I think, isn't there? Least the best green chompies, only 1300 kills. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, only 1300 is kind of a wild statement. Best black is 2250. Yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered with that. I might go for like the pirate hook from Brimhaven Agility, but the fucking chompy hats I'm not sure about. How many minutes till drop party? 11 minutes away, Bjorn. You want the blue one, which is 3k kills? Yikes. Change of plans, was going to range fire giants, but just going to do blues till 99. I mean, you'll get a ton of prayer XP and crafting XP, or money if you sell them. And you get the chance at your hard clues as well. Pirate hook is a must. Yeah, my bank space is not going to agree with me, but it's okay. What level do we need to do Brim Agility for the highest? Is it 42? That's a good question, actually. I am not sure. Does anyone know off the top of their head? All I know is that I'll be fine with 80. I'll definitely make a video on it once it's out, but I can't remember. 100 kills at the moment. Be alking those hides. I need that Robin. Dot gown and pirate hook with a gas mask will be meta. I mean, if you got the pirate hook, surely you've got to get the pirate hat with it, right? I think it's 42 or 46. I thought there was like a really high level one, which was like 85 or something, but I don't think that's true. Let's have a look. Obstacles. The highest level obstacle is 40 apparently, unless they've changed it in old school, but apparently 40 is the highest you need. Obviously the success rate is going to be pretty rough if you've only got the minimum, but also, the thing with Brimhaven Agility is when it first came out, you have to tag the pillars back to back. In old school, if you miss a pillar, it doesn't matter. When it first came out, it does. You have to get every single pillar back to back. Want barrows for Varret Brassard with Black Cav. That was definitely a look back in those days, to be fair. Some peak fashionscape. Also, just like the Arim's robes look really cool. Love me some snaps. Yeah, that's the thing is like part of me is like I just want to spend all of my reward tickets on the new herbs and get as much herb lore XP as possible. And then the other part of me is like, but the pirate hook is so cool. So I'm not sure. I guess we'll see like what our herb lore level is when we get there and how many herbs I have in the bank. Because we do want to, my plan is to go from level 80 agility to 84 agility at Brimhaven. That'll get 84 agility is the next milestone for Run Restore that I'll get. So I'll do 80 to 84, and I guess I'll see how many tickets that's going to get me. Will this update, with this update, will any monsters drop snaps or any Brim? I think monsters will drop them, but I'm not 100% sure on that. That may have been changed a little later on, but I think they will, but I'm not sure. Should all rush 99 agility? I'm waiting for RPG to do his like agility events because I think he said he's going to switch to Brimhaven once it comes out. I think that would be a lot of fun because the wildy agility events are fun, but it can be a little annoying when everyone's like queuing up for the pipe and the rope swing. I don't think there's any queuing in Brimhaven, and also like it'll become like a bit more of a competition kind of thing. You know, who's going to be the first one to tag each pillar? It feels like a bit more of like a social way to train agility than Wilderness Course. And you can also bring alks with you as well, so you can alk while you're going around the course. So if you tag a pillar, then you can alk while you wait for the next one to spawn. So you can't really do that in Wilderness without risking all your nats. Brim is actually fun. I mean, we'll see how quickly people get bored of it, but yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it. Also, I'll be probably hosting some lore rune crafting if people want to run any lores. Sorry about the rope swim, by the way. It's not... I mean, everyone gets in everyone's way. That's people just kind of have accepted that. That's how it is. What it is when you do a community event there. But I think the trade-off is, you know, you feel a little bit more motivated to train agility when everyone else is doing it with you. You have Rune Essence, Garlic? I have like 2k at the moment, but I need to mine like a ton more. I need to mine like 30,000 Rune Essence to make 30,000 nature runes, so I'll be mining some essence at some point, I'm sure. My priority, I think, when the patch drops, my priority is probably going to be do the quests, and then do KQ. And then, like, eventually I'll get around to do the quests, get the climbing boots, do KQ, and then we'll go and do some lore rune crafting and Brimhaven agility at some point. And I'll just be doing every single maze random I can along the way. You're a bit early to the party room. Oh shit, yeah, we got 4 minutes. Think I'll get back to rune crafting after lores. Will feel nice to just bank and run to the boat. Yeah, exactly. Like, nature rune crafting, it's either like a lot of steps or you have to run through the jungle to the shop. Lore rune crafting is just run to the altar, glory to Draenor. Run to the altar, glory to Draenor. It's probably, I feel like it's going to be quite chill. And we'll have energy potions and super energy potions to use while we're doing it, which is going to be fantastic. Right, can I finish this trip before the drop party? Double herb drop to finish the trip. Beautiful. And another Ranar as well. Let's go. Okay. Let's bank all this stuff. Who's drop party in what world? It is Sniff's drop party, and it will be on world 4. So we're gonna hot worlds.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on.
We have arrived. Here we got here Crocs here, players here, 123's here, Lagaruxus, Intera, Bjorn, Almo. Let's go. Egglord's turned up. What stinks like garlic in here? That would be me. Proverbs is here. Repose has turned up. I'm going to go to my corner. This is the corner I go to every time there's a drop party. Sometimes it's been good to me. Sometimes it's not been good at all for me. These guys come into my corner to hog it already. Jesus. There's a whole corner over there with no one in it, guys. Okay, everyone's come to the corner. GG. You're going to be crying once I snipe all the drops. You're going to wish you'd been in the other corner.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're
Not quite sure what you're trying to say there, Bjorn, but it doesn't sound friendly.
there's a new life waiting.
Garlic Net's vid. I was stream sniped at the party room for mad loot. True.
Can't imagine how you feel.
Let out your garlic gas. Excuse me?
Just carry on, carry on, carry on.
Keep your corner to yourself.
Just carry on, carry on, carry on.
Where is Sniff? I don't see him. Kappa's here.
'Cause you are
Cloudy's here. Oh, this is Sniff's main account. Duh, Sniff isn't gonna be here. Yep. I remembered. Wrong lever. Good film, that is. He's forgotten the 5k. GG. Party's over, boys. We'll have to reschedule next week. He dumped all his money in the chest. This has definitely happened before. I remember this has happened a couple of times. Party Pete claims another batch of loot. True. Pure will out his ranger boots for it. Is anyone going to save the day? I can't leave my corner, guys. I'm sorry. Cloudy's gone upstairs. Not sure where he's going. Sniffer's logged in with the 5k. Oh, we've got a rune pickaxe. Got some air runes. We've got a single air rune. Beautiful. Lore rune. Got a single lore rune. We got 3 herbs. We don't know what they are. Got more herbs. Got some dragon hide. 21 blue dragon hide. Wait, we got a dragon longsword? What the fuck? How did I not see that? What the fuck? We got more blue dragon hides from that, I think. Oh yeah, dude. We're cleaning up here. We're cleaning up. Let's go, boys. Successful drop party on our side. Yo, Claire got 10.4k essence. That's crazy. Crazy amount of essence. God damn. And a ring of wealth and some ranars, some other herbs and some blood runes. That rune essence is crazy though. It's kind of funny how like they split the drops. Someone said they got like 255 essence and then Claire just gets like 10k. That's insane. What'd you get, Kinsera? A single rune essence. 6 herbs. 26 bloods. 267 death runes. Nice. The fact you got 1 rune essence and Claire got 10k is wild. What did Egglord get? Rune med, rune plate skirt, rune pickaxe, 668 essence. Nice. T55 essence, some herbs, 5.9k GP, a fire battle staff, and 7 other herbs. Not too shabby. Nice amount of rune essence. The knights are dancing. What did Kappa get? Is that what you got, Kappa? Incredible. What did Moogie get? 15 herbs, 3 deaths, 197 rune essence, 18 chaos runes. Not too bad, nice amount of essence. Let's go see what herbs we got, I suppose. Wait, what did Bjorn get? 2 herbs, 3 chaos runes. Beautiful. Huge. Okay, right. Dragon hides are quite nice. The dragon longsword, I'm very happy with that. And then... what herb is this? That is a Cadentine. So we've got 3 Cadentines. And 3 Irrits. Nice. Oh, and we got the rune pickaxe as well. I forgot about that. And we got a single law rune and a single air rune. I forgot about those as well. Oh yeah. Well, thank you very much, Sniff. That was awesome. Appreciate you dropping some stuff on the main account. And good luck with your Ultimate Iron Man adventures, sir. We can make some more prayer pots with these. Very nice. How many qualms do we have? Not a ton. Okay. Yeah, I was going to go maybe train on some hobgoblins to get some limp roots, but honestly, I think tribesmen are going to be better because they drop limps and they drop snake grass, and I need both of those. So, I guess we're probably just going to go back to Chaos Druids for now. We don't have too much left for the attack level. Less than 20k. Did I just teleport to Ardy? What am I doing? Going the wrong way. Thanks for joining, everyone. I choppered a wood for rune axe. Chaos Warriors also drop limps. Yeah, I have done some Chaos Warriors before. They were okay. I feel like they're kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none. Like, I feel like if you want herbs, Chaos Druids are better. If you want like white berries or limps or snake grass, like, there's better options out there. If you want all of it at once, I guess they're okay, but I feel like it's probably better, more efficient to do those grinds separately. Hey, James. Tie sniffer. That man's sense of smell. It scares me. I just need to tell myself, if I'm ever like feeling like I don't want to do Chaos Druids, I just need to tell myself, think of the Ranars, think of the prayer potions I can use at KQ. And as I said that, we get another Ranar. Incredible. The only thing is as well is like I want to have... My main reason for stocking up on prayer potions originally was because I wanted to save more for doing Barrows, but Barrows is a lot further away than KQ is, so I guess we'll see how many prayer pots we end up burning through doing Calfight Queen. Good stuff, Mr. Sniff. You're my friend till the end, bucko. Might want to stock up some gnome food for combo food for KQ. Yeah, I did think about that. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna bother, but it probably would be a good idea. How yeah, I got 1100 Ranars from Druid so far. Oh, that's sick, dude. I bought like 1,000 3-dose prayer pots for like 4 mil like a month ago, just because I wanted to make sure I had like some stockpiled for KQ. I will tell you now, it would only take me 10,000 prayer pots to get to 80 herb lore. But I'm then thinking about trying to gather 10,000 snape grass, and that makes me want to alch myself. With flinch method at KQ, there if you. Yeah, I don't think flinch method is going to be very viable, at least for like the first week though, because you're just going to get crashed by teams. Wish I could see the total drops on base 70 melees at Chaos Druids. I was literally thinking about that earlier. I wish there were, you know, like how you get like the rune light plugin that like tracks all your drops, so you can see your KC and all the drops would be kind of cool. That'd be rough, yeah. Would like 100% sort me out for like Barrows and KQ for the foreseeable future though. I have 600 4 dose, 700 dose, and but I've been chugging them for strength training. Yeah, I've not been using any of my prayer potions for just like general training. I want to save them all for KQ Barrows. And PKing, I guess, as well. Ain't manually tracking that? Yeah, no, fuck that. Would have been easier seeing how many potions I dropped. Oh man, maybe you don't want to see that. Maybe you don't want to see that. Hey Ghoul, how you doing, bro? $703 dose? I assume that's what it was. By the way, boys, I will just take the opportunity once again to say please consider dropping a like on the stream if you have not already, and please subscribe if you're new. We're doing a 20 mil giveaway once we hit 2k subs. There's a Discord link in the description if you would like to join that, and if you are a channel member, not only do you get access to the emotes, we are starting to do a like games night in voice chat on Discord once a month. And that will be taking place this Friday. So if any of you are channel members and you want to come and just we're not going to be streaming it. If you just want to come hang out in Discord, play some games, then you can do so if you are a channel member. That's my spiel done. Back to the Druids. Paying. It's got to be done, man. Got to be done. Forgot to put my tank cab in the party chest rip. Oh no! I called dibs. Forgot to pick up that 2k lobster I dropped. I saw something in the Discord about that. I wasn't quite sure what was going on. Why did you drop 2k lobsters? Got 3,500 prayer pots stocked. God damn, Stu. That is a lot of prayer potions. Hide and seek, no one came. Jesus Christ. You're all doing wonders for the lobster economy. First person to find Almo Bianco in the Sinclair mansion gets a Cav World 8. Oh god, I don't want a Hot Worlds again. Although I do have the teleport runes in my bank. Can't log out, I'm in combat. I've definitely lost this. 10 seconds is so long. Sad lobster. True. It all became an item sink. We should all be thanking him, saving the lobster workers. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Right after you ended stream, I guess everyone AFK. Oh, no. Did you literally, like, stand there and watch them disappear, or did you, like, drop them and then, like, walk off? You could have ran while waiting for the 10 seconds after combat to end. You are 100% correct, Egglord. I am an idiot. The gate and the doors are open. I'm assuming someone else has already been in here. We got him, boys. Milady. Let's go. Tank Cavalier. Thank you, Sniff. I'm going to add that to the... I'm going to add that as a prize for the giveaway when we get to 2k subs, I think. So I think we've already got the bank space for it. We do. Nice. Placeholder tank cav. My laddie. I'm gonna hop back to EU world. Rainy day feels comfy, man. Dude, honestly, my girlfriend, like, hates it when it's raining outside. But I love the cozy vibes when it's, like, pouring with rain outside. Dropping my white and Santa if I quit. Ooh. Be the first party out to despawn. I'll, if I ever get vibes that you're going to be quitting the game, Bjorn, I'm just going to try and find you and follow you around until you log out. I'd never sell him though. I'd be like, this is Bjorn's party hat. Has sentimental value. Only 11.89 mil XP until 99 mining. Jesus. That is too much mining. How are we doing on XP for attack here? Coming up to 180k. There we go. We've got 12k XP to go till attack level. Yeah, these druids are a hell of a lot slower than fire giants, but the herbs are nice, so we'll stick with it. Still 100k XP today. 100k mining XP in a day. Nothing to sniff at. Unless you're Sniff, I suppose. He sniffs at everything. Was going to sell to PK, then from the GP... Then drop the GP, but he'd probably merch it and get even more richer, so I'd rather just delete it if we're quitting. Only 13 mil XP till 99 root crab. Incredible. Schnoof. Froze another energy drink again. Rip $9 export. Oh no. Can you not just like let it defrost, then it'll be okay? Or if you does it fuck it up when you freeze it? Hi, Alkit. Guys, what we should be saying is, Bjorn, just don't quit the game, man. We like having you around. Subsaradomins. Makes you sleepy because all the molecules are frozen together. I'm not sure about the science behind that, man, but I'll take your word for it, I suppose. No, it's a solid block of ice. Yeah, but like, if you just like left it out until it like melted, would it not just turn back into an energy drink? I start just buying everything I can from NPCs to delete gold from the game. Carbonation gone. Oh, that, yeah, I didn't think about that actually. That's a fair point. Dude, oh yeah, like a flat energy drink. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not it, is it? Mix it with a new one. Just get a soda stream, bro, and then just recarbonate it. Easy. Use it as an ice cube for another one. That's actually kind of big brain, to be fair. Get another energy drink, pour it into a glass, and just use it as an ice cube in that. It was $9. Wait, $9 for one energy drink? What the fuck? Australia's fucked up, man. How many myth arrows you thinking of buying, Garlic? I want to try and keep 100k for myself now. I don't know, to be honest, man. I've got like 14k myth arrows and I've got like 3k runes, so I'm gonna just like blast through those, and then if I run out, I guess I'll hit you up and see how many you've got for sale. I'm hoping that'll last me for a while, but we'll have to see. Sure thing, I'll just keep on producing. Nice. Don't forget you can also buy arrowheads from the Ranging Guild shop as well, Cantera, if you ever want to make like rune arrows or anything like that. I think they sell them there. Maybe they, I don't know, I feel like they do sell rune arrow tips, but they might not. Maybe it's just the lower level ones. Calf sells them too, I think. I know they definitely sell normal arrows. Do they sell the arrow tips as well, though? Keep away from my arrowheads. Cox MSB within 10. I've been thinking of rune arrow tips. Want to get a healthy stack? Yeah, definitely worth your time. It's not like you don't have the headless arrows to spare for them, and it will definitely be a good investment whether you sell them or use them. And like pretty decent fletching XP as well, I think. $9k attack XP to go. I'm pretty damn sure there's no way I'm hitting 90 attack before KQ. But we'll see what level we can get to, I suppose. I could get more XP by going melee fire giants or something, I guess, but I do want the herbs. Recently, like, usually I would just like AFK like some ice warriors or something at work, but work has become so busy recently, I literally just don't even have the time to log in because of the AFK timer. $200 GP each Ranging Guild, I believe. Is the price the same or gets more expensive like Feather, for example? I think they might get more expensive, yeah, but I'm not sure what the cap is at. Also, if anyone does just want to like farm rune arrows for KQ, your best options are either kill fire giants and they drop them, or get a bunch of bronze arrows, take them to the Ranging Guild, and you can just do the Ranging Guild minigame. You'll get quite a lot of ranged XP, and you can trade the archery tickets in for 50 rune arrows. So you won't get any HP XP, but if you are like dying to get your hands on some rune arrows, Ranging Guild minigame isn't a bad idea. 400 GP is the cap, is it? It's quite expensive, that, isn't it? Been holding off combat for a while. Need to do fire giants more often. They are really nice, to be fair. A lot of key halves. Good XP an hour as well. Support NPC business. True. Support your local arms dealer. Got 2 glories, so I need to do them. Yeah, they're a nice way to get your hands on glories. Also, if you ever need any, if you like get all the key halves and stuff, Cantera, if you ever need like me to make you some glories, then I can do that for you if you don't have the crafting level. This is honestly such a goated spot for Chaos Druids. Like, I remember as a kid killing so many Chaos Druids to make money from herbs in Taverley Dungeon of all places. I never ever killed them in Edgeville Dungeon as a kid. Never ever went to the Chaos Druid Tower in Ardy. Would always just kill them in Taverley Dungeon. And I never even knew this spot existed when I was a kid. And I'm just thinking now, how many people had 82 thieving back in those days and would just like camp this spot? Because I was clueless. "777 ogre arrows." Let's see how far these all go. Good luck, Bjorn. Should get you quite a lot, to be fair, if you're picking the arrows up. Only got 66 crafting, I need 80, so I need to do blue dragons as well. Need to get prayer up, man. So many tasks to do. That's it, man. That's it. That's RuneScape, innit? You're like, well, I just want to do this, but that means I've got like a billion side quests to do to get there. I'm like, even now, like, I remember like when I had like way lower levels, I was like, oh yeah, I've just got to do this, this, and this, and then I'll be, you know, I can go and do whatever I want. And then I get there and I'm like, okay, well now I've got to do this, this, and this. Then I can do whatever I want. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, well I got all these goals still left to do. It is just a never-ending list of tasks. I don't pit them if the chompies run like 10 plus stars away from me, which happens a lot more than I like. Oh yeah, because you don't technically need to like pluck the chompies, do you? You just need to kill them. I guess unless you just want to like get a fat stack of feathers from them. For sure, 2004scape makes you think more of the path, I believe. I almost maxed the old school account. I'm more like, can do whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird as well. Like, you kind of expect in 04 to have like fewer options, so you have like less tasks that you want to do. But I feel like having less options kind of makes you more focused on what you can do, so you end up actually being like, oh, I can do like everything. I dropped like 5 feathers, not worth it. I'd rather get more toads. I mean, if you're killing what, how many chompy kills are you going for, Bjorn? I guess it's not worth it actually, because even if you get like 20k feathers, you get it a lot quicker just buying them. I feel like with the amount of stuff made, dead content in old school, buying new content. I guess 2004scape feels like it has more content even though it has less. I don't know about having more content, but there's definitely a case of new content making other content dead content. But I will say, I've never really kind of felt the full effects of that because I've played old school like pretty consistently since it came out. Like, I was doing the new content whenever it came out, so I don't feel like I've like ever got to the point where I'm like, oh well, I need to do this but it's dead, because I did it like on release, if that makes sense. Gonna go for the black cat at least, maybe the 3k blue one. The raw chompy is 10 kilograms. What the fuck? Former or Chompy 10 kg. Happy late Thanksgiving. True. It's a heavy boy. It is indeed. I'd feed a fucking family of fucking 20 people, I reckon. Starting at 100. Let's see how many I can go before I want to log off. I'm going to guess 107. Got more faith, 109. The chat is full of faith. Lauren's stat going way up today. Got so many laws. I've been telegrabbing for Magic XP. Jesus. We were talking earlier actually about people potentially using like the Camelot teleport to train their magic or something once we are able to craft their own lore runes. Because you don't need to like, you don't need like thousands of like bows to use like nature runes on for alking. You can just spam it. Like if you spam Alk, then it doesn't really work, but you can just spam the teleport spell. So we might see more people doing that when we can craft them. Excuse me. Maybe the price of lore runes will go up. I don't know. There's going to be... I feel like there'd be like a much bigger supply of them, so I'm not sure. I feel like it might stay the same. Might even go down a little bit. Holy bless Scarlet. Supply will only go up if the price is high enough to make it worth it. I don't know. Some people might just care about XP. And I think lore rune crafting is a bit more chill than nats, but nats are worth a lot more, so majority of people will probably still just craft nats, but I think I'll do a few lores. People who care about more XP are doing fire runes. Fuck fire runes, dude. Should I use a Ranar on this? Oh, I just made a fucking fishing potion. Rip, I thought it was a fucking Ranar. GG. Forgot to ask you earlier in stream, is there any snow in the UK at the moment? Norway has no snow. We could, in theory, use our lawnmower now. No, we've not had any snow yet. At least not where I live. There was like a weather report that said we might have had snow like a couple weeks ago, but it didn't happen. Hey Henrik, how you doing? Anyone got fishing pots for sale? I'm going for 53 fishing. You're never going to believe this, Henrik. I have so many fishing potions to sell to you. I have 10,000 to sell you. Yeah, with little snow. Yeah, I feel like it didn't snow last year over Christmas, I don't think, where I live. The year before it snowed a little bit. Well, thanks. I think I'm good with 100 pots. You telling me you don't need 10,000 fishing potions? What, are you crazy? Only fishing pot was a percentage boost? That would be crazy, actually. You are kind of crazy. I mean, the amount of magic XP that you have definitely confirms that. 2018 we had a ton. That year we had trouble getting the car out and even making paths to walk around. Also in 2022. We have had some years we've had... Well, I was going to say quite a lot of snow. Quite a lot of snow for the UK, at least. Probably not a lot of snow compared to Norway, but... It has been a long time since we've had decent snow here. Also, for anyone thinking I'm joking about these fishing potions, I'm not. I've got 10,900 fishing potions. Back with another one. You managed to get one that isn't a popsicle. Loot from PK's Not on Herb, I see. Exactly that. I'm just going to wait until we get the empty potion option, and then I'm just going to try and empty them all and fill them all. The 900 annoys me. Have you thought about making it a round number? It was 11,000 and something, Egglord, and then I tried to drink like a couple hundred to get the vials out of it and realized it was not a good idea. Just gonna go grab another drink, guys. Be right back. I have returned. Let's see if we can finish up this attack level. Was sliding all over the wet street. People lucky I'm a good driver. I was going to make a horrible joke then, but it's probably too dark for the stream, to be honest. 3k away from 60 smithing. Hey, nice Contera. Australian conservatives be like this, the best time to mine iron. Meanwhile, China, who is 200 years deep in Australian minerals trade. Don't worry, garlic, I'm in dark mode. Far away. I don't know, man. Might be a little too dark even for me. Your mother is a slip and slide. Rude.
Keeping me all night. 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 Keeping me all night.
Nah, I was gonna. I feel, you know, it's bad when I feel bad at saying it. I was gonna say, is the reason that Ghoul was slipping all over the road because did he drive to Bondi and there was just that much blood on the roads? Oh my god, I told you it was bad, man. Cancelled? Are you happy, Bjorn? See what you've done? You were wrong, Garlic. I killed one and now I want to log off. Only one. GG. Why is my cat scared of the rain? Man, cats are weird, dude. Some of them have got like one brain cell. Usually the orange ones, to be fair. I mean, they're scared of like fucking bananas and cucumbers, aren't they, as well, a lot of them. We can't apply human logic to cats. Cat logic is, well, either cat logic either doesn't exist at all, or it's very, very different to human logic. Cat logic rule 39, if it's near edge of table, it must be knocked off. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's probably rule number 1, Bjorn, not rule 39. That is, like, definitely up there in the top 10 cat commandments, I would say. Also, if food... if the food in the food bowl is only around the outside of the food bowl, it means the food bowl is empty. That's definitely one of the cat logic rules as well. Because your cat is afraid of the cat excavator during the raid. Kantera, you've told some bad jokes before in this chat. That is clutching at straws, brother. Jesus. Cats are evil, dogs are better, fight me. I mean, I guess it depends on whether you like evil cats. It's kind of subjective, Egglord. Make it make sense. Because, like, cat is a brand of excavator and... Actually, I don't even know. What has that got to do with the rain? I was about to try and defend Kantera's joke there, and I've realised it makes even less sense than I originally thought it did. There's 81 attack, guys. Let's go. Just another 230k XP to go till 82. Thank you for the GZs. Sometimes the brain just shuts down for a sec while typing. I know what you mean though. Like sometimes I see like a link in, like someone will say something and I'll be like, there's a joke there somewhere. And then my brain like rushes to the joke before realizing that the joke doesn't really work. You auto thieve like in leagues now on RS3? Wait, just like in like just normally forever? Yeah, pickpocketing auto. That's insane. What the fuck? Do you have to like open like money bags or whatever like you do in old school, or can you literally just like stay logged into 99 thieving? Baltimore as it is. 15 minutes AFK, one click. That's crazy, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Every time that someone mentions RS3 in the chat, I do get a little tempted. I get like nostalgia from when I played that Iron Man for a bit, and I am like kind of tempted to get back into RS3 a little bit on the side, but then I'm like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Everyone getting 200 mil thieving from heists, too many good items. Heists is like the thing, wait, is heist like the thing in the desert area where you go into like the little, like you go into the houses and you steal from the houses? Just a lot of hassle for some fun. What, just RS3 in general, or the heists? At Port Roberts in old school, you can do auto for cannonballs, but guards rotate and need to click away for a sec, otherwise need to get jailed. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot of new content in old school I've not done for like, I feel like the last 2 years-ish of old school content I've not really touched, to be honest. Because I've just either been not playing old school or I've been just like trying to max. Proper vaults, RS3 and general quests, and unlocks so annoying. I think the thing that motivate, like when I was playing RS3, the thing that motivated me to keep playing was like I wanted to get into like the endgame PvP, not PvP, sorry, the endgame PVM. Like I wanted to get to like the Telos fights and the Solak and like the raids and stuff like that. Raids in RS3 are not like raids in old school, but there's like 2 of them I think. There's like Beastmaster Durzag and then there's another dude, can't remember his name. And then like Zamorak and stuff like that. Learn Telos on weekend, it was so fun, gonna do more. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like if I had an audience that like was into RS3, I feel like it could be a lot of fun to do on stream and like progress up to that point and then learn it on stream and stuff. I just don't think there's much of an audience that would want to watch it. Only bosses I've ever done are being Kraken, Barrows, Callisto, KQ once, and Giant Mole once. Damn. I've done like all of the bosses apart from Zook up until like after TOA release. Like I've not done any of like the Varlamore bosses. I've not done Colosseum. I've not done Yama, and I've not done the new, what's like the weird underground boss that has like waves to it. I can't remember what it's called, but I've not done that either. Mostly done AFK, semi-AFK stuff on my account now. Yeah, that's it for me as well. I was like, I just kind of ignored all the new content just tried to grind out the last few levels I needed to max. But never ended up getting there. Because my original goal was, before 2004scape, my original goal was finish maxing and then try and work my way through Doom. That's it. Yeah, I've not done any Doom. My original goal was like finish maxing and then work my way through all of the combat achievements. And I think that could be kind of like a fun thing to stream, where maybe not the maxing bit, but the, you know, working my way through all the combat achievements, because I've not really done very many of them. And it would give, you know, you'd be able to see me do like all sorts of PVM. So if we ever get to a point, you know, like if in the future, for some reason, Lost City just gets like decimated by Jagex and there's like no other way to play it, then I guess that's what we'll end up streaming. Feel like doing bosses past max would be fun. Yeah, that's what I kind of wanted to like quote unquote complete the account by maxing, and then I'm like sort of free to do collection log stuff and combat achievement stuff. Kind of like what Boaty's doing with his collection log, but it wouldn't be like as sweaty as him. It would just be like the PVM logs, I think. Maybe a pet hunt or something. That's probably what I'd be going for. $4K Chompy kill hat. Wait, have you just got the 4K Chompy kill hat, Sniff, or are you saying that should be a goal? To be honest, I'm at a point where I'm not going to go back to old school if Lost City were to go under. I think that's fair. I think there's quite a lot of people in the same boat as used to, that they're like done with old school, even if 04 didn't exist anymore. I think I would still play though. I think I would still play old school. I still enjoy it for what it is. Tried Herbie Pet Hunt, but honestly gave up after two times the drop rate. Yeah, Herbie, I know a lot of people say Herbie is a good way to train Hunter if you don't like training Hunter, but I am not a massive fan of Herbie. I've done a little bit of it. Fun fact, only 60 people have Grandmaster achievements on RS3. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like some really difficult ones on there, but I feel like the grind to get like even close to Grandmaster would take a long time, and you probably make a decent amount of money while doing it. That's your first old school goal. I've already got all the hats on old school because you have to do it for the achievement diary, I think. So I've done all the achievement diary stuff. Got the achievement diary cape. Feel bad giving up on my UAM skiller. I'll pass. I'm not gonna play botscape if 04 gets nuked. That's fair. That's fair. I was wondering this the other day, actually, like, if 04 just completely disappeared, even if you guys didn't want to play, like, I mean, I guess, what would you want, would you stick, if 04 got nuked, would you still stick around with the streams? And if you did, are there any specific games you would want to see? I don't think it'll ever happen, but I was just thinking about that the other day. I will at least play old school until maxing. To be honest, I never maxed any accounts, so that has to be a goal for me. It is a lot of hours. 87 hunter, 2 pets. Jesus. Elite is 1k if I recall. Oh, is it only 1k kills? Okay, never mind. Funny part is Foe tried RS3 and did really well on his Amarak and stuff. I think they do so good on RS3. Please make the game better, Gagex. I mean, I remember even before that, I remember watching Sick Nerd play RS3. That's why I started an Iron Man, because it was actually quite entertaining to watch. But I honestly like the daily scape is just too much, man. You like log in and you're like, I can't go and do what I want until I've done like 3 hours of fucking daily stuff, and it's like, bruh. The 4K is only if you want to do the collection log. Yeah, I think I would maybe pass on that. Or maybe I'd have to do it in like chunks. Depends on the game. I mean, what game would you want to see? Or games? In such a close spot where RS3 could almost compete with some MMOs. Made it to elite tier, and that's about the most I'm capable of, at least on mobile. I have yet to get past the Zuck wall, but can manage small team Tob. I've only ever done Tob. I've only ever done entry mode Tob or tier B on leagues. I've never actually done like a proper Tob KC on the main game. But when I did it on leagues, it was a lot of fun. I just never like had like a team to do it with on the main game. Of course I would. I do enjoy watching the long dark stream sometimes. Cozy to follow along during winter time. Kentaro, you're a beast, bro. Sick Nerd takes forever though. Stuck rotating between auras to min-max XP. I mean, Sick Nerd is... it is a bit weird, isn't it? Because like he was like rank 1 on old school for quite a long time. But then on RS3, it does seem like he takes a while to do some things. But I guess, I don't know, like... Was he streaming when he was rank 1 old school? Maybe he's like focusing on the stream rather than being sweaty with RS3, I guess. Man, we've had some terrible herbs this trip. What the fuck? Remember going hard in RS3 back in 2013, 2014? I don't miss waking up at 3 AM to do warbands. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in RS3, which it just gets a bit tedious. And like, what was the... I can't remember what it's called now. There's like a place... that's like kind of around the desert region, and there's like a little jungle that you need to go through, and you can like get XP and a bunch of different skills. It's called like something like Nami's Garden, or it's like not that, but it's something like that. And there's a new like layout to it every single day, and you go and do that. And there's like a subreddit that tells you like the route that you need to do each day. Fucking Minecraft if you really had to. I don't think we'll be doing Minecraft. Old school mod Rice, who designed systems and Jagex, said Raids 4 would be like an accessible tier B, but same skill ceiling. Ooh, that kind of sounds fun, actually. What loot would Raids 4 have? I have no idea, bro. Rip fishing pots. Like, I feel like it's kind of difficult to keep making new gear at this point without making new, like, old gear, like, dead. I'll buy some pots. Oh, I thought you were joking, Henrik, but yeah, I can sell you some fishing pots. How many do you want? How much are fishing pots? I don't even know how much they're worth. Let's have a little look on the market. Like 400 or 500 GP apparently. Did you say you just wanted 100? Damn, 100k. Thank you, sir. What a legend. Good luck on your fishing. Have you played the different Assassin's Creed games before, Garlic? I do enjoy those games as well. I played a lot of all, like, I can't remember the names of them, but I played a lot of the early Assassin's Creed games. And then the ones I remember the most, though, are Black Flag is honestly one of my favorite games. It's so good. And then I played quite a lot, well, not quite a lot. I played some of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which was quite fun. But I got a bit bored after a while. Het's Oasis, Gobi Garden. No, well, maybe, but it doesn't ring a bell. Hang on, let me check my Reddit. It'll be able to tell me what it is. Where is it? Nemi Forest. Nemi Forest is what it's called. Used to do that every day. Please, Garlic, Minecraft server. These walls fucking make me want to pull a skill space. Welcome back from your nap, jump. Rip those vials. I mean, we've got quite a lot left. Oh, that's Gobi? Okay, I've just always known it as Nemi Forest. But yeah, there's literally a subreddit for it where they just upload the map every single day of the best route to take. Going crazy on some grilled chicken, broccoli, and potatoes. Sounds good. I had some smoked salmon and spicy rice today for dinner. Did it 3 times in Iron and quit? Oh, I did it like every day when I was playing my Iron Man. It's like one of some dailies I wouldn't bother with, but that was one of the ones I always did. Sounds fire. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was like smoked salmon. No, it wasn't smoked salmon. It was salmon with like chili. I think it's like chili and lime salmon with some spicy rice. And then as I've been trying to get into wine recently, I had a little glass of Pinot Noir with it to see whether, because I've been told for a very long time that like wine is really good to have like with food. And I'm very much, I've always been someone that like won't drink anything while I'm eating. I'll like eat the whole meal and then I'll like have a drink afterwards to wash it down. But today I tried like actually like having a little sip of wine in between bites of my meal, and it kind of was pretty good actually. I'm a little more open to it now. Only like white wine? Yeah, I was saying earlier, Ghoul, I've got into the whole like craft ales, IPAs and stuff, and I've also got quite into whiskey before, and I was like, I may as well complete the trifecta and get into wine a little bit. And I've been watching this guy on YouTube called Tom Gilby, who's this really posh guy from London, but he's very funny. He's like very self-aware about how pretentious wine is, and he tries to like, you know, just kind of make it fun. So I've been watching a lot of his videos recently, and I was like, I'm going to try and get into wine a little bit. So I bought a bottle the other day, and I've ordered, he has like a signature 6 thing that he's put together recently, where you can get like a crate of 6 wines that he has like selected that are meant to be pretty good. So that should be arriving tomorrow, so I'll have a drink through those and see what I think, see whether I want to keep going with it or whether that's enough. But it's kind of interesting. Really depends on the wine and the food, to be honest. Oh no. This might be a stupid question, but is there a direct message option in markets if people are interested in selling, buying? It should have been like a mail type thingy. No, but it tends to just be like you add that person in game and then try and message them in game. Just drink port. I've only ever tried port once, and I think I was too young to really enjoy it. But I have got my dad a bottle of port for Christmas because he said he likes it. So I might try some of that when I give it to him. We have box wine called Cooler Bar. People mix with juice and get wasted. Yeah, I had last night. I had this bottle of Pinot Noir from Chile, which is quite nice actually. I think my problem is that I tried to get into wine maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, and I just didn't know like anything about it. So I would just like pick a random bottle off the shelf in the supermarket, and I'd be like, well, it kind of feels like it's not too cheap, so it's probably all right. And then it was like kind of meh. But since I've kind of been looking into it a bit more and learning about different like regions and grape varieties, it's a bit more interesting now. I kind of vaguely know a little bit more when I'm actually trying to choose something. If you do have the perfect match of wine and food, the meal becomes 10 out of 10. Yeah, I was like it because I'd never really sort of believed this. I was like, I think it's just something people like wine people say. But when I was like eating the salmon, and then I'd have a little sip of wine, and then I'd have like another bite of the salmon, and like it did, like there were, not every time, but there were a couple of bites where I was like, oh my god, this actually like makes it taste way better. But I'm just wondering whether that's just placebo effect, or whether it genuinely was the wine doing that. Depends if peeps are online or not to do the trades. Yeah, that is the main issue. But I mean, if they're not online in the game, then I guess you're not going to be able to message them either. I've heard good stuff about Merlot. Yeah, I mean, Australia, I think, is most well known for Shiraz, right? But Shiraz is, like, meant to be okay-ish. New Zealand is meant to do quite a lot of good wines as well in the Marlborough region. And I think in Australia, the best wines come from, I can't remember what it's called now, but there's like a little peninsula. Let me see if I can find the name of it. You might know it, to be fair, but let me have a look on Google Maps. I know where it is, but I don't know what it's called. What is that thing called? It's like where Moonta and Wallaroo and Corny Point and Marion Bay are. Whatever that little peninsula is called. Like just north of Kangaroo Island. Like to the west of Adelaide. That's how I feel with Pacific Punch Monster. Makes every meal better. Shiraz or Sauvignon Blanc, whatever it's called. South Australia is the wine state. Most vineyards there, yeah. I swear this peninsula has a name. I don't know. It doesn't tell me on Google Maps what it's called. Got it. Look, in general, Bjorn needs a ghillie suit. Wait, what? These chommies running 10 miles away from me is driving me crazy. Hon would know? Yeah, I bet he would.
I've been painting every fence I know, every color blazing to the same. 'Cause we
Yeah, I'll report back. I think the crate of wine should be arriving tomorrow, so I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know how it goes. Only been to the East States, Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria. I don't know what ACT is. Wait, whereabouts in Australia are you from, Ghoul? Are you from Queensland? Australian Capital Territory? Oh, okay. Southeast Queensland, where they landed in January 1770. So like near Brisbane kind of way. Dude, like I've got a map of Australia up on Google Maps, and it's like you zoom in on a part of Australia and it's just like there's just nothing there. It's like so much empty space in like so much of Australia. It's kind of crazy. So much of it is just empty. A few hours north. So like near like Maryborough, Rainbow Beach, maybe. I don't know how long it takes to drive somewhere in Australia. Or maybe you're near Calliope. Would have loved to buy an Australian gold nugget fresh from the ground and put it into the hopefully safe for Christmas. Was born in Hervey Bay. Oh, nice. Did you ever like what the fuck is going on with Kagari? Is that like a place people live, or is this just like where is this like a nature reserve? It just looks like a big fucking chunk of land with not much going on there. Fraser Island is mostly sand, has a restaurant. There's I'm seeing Big Woody Island, which is a fucking hilarious name. That is the most Australian fucking thing I've ever heard. Big Woody Island. And then I see Kagari. Oh, that's the indigenous name. Got ya. It looks very green from Google Maps. It doesn't look that sandy. Have you been to like Great Sandy National Park or to Tulara State Forest? Or Tuan State Forest? They look kind of cool. No joke, would have loved to do that. One of my dreams are to prospect in Australia one day, finding a nugget and bring it home. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Kantera. You can do it, I believe in you. Send me some money, I'll send you what I can find in the mountains. Been to the state forest near Childers? And Agnes Water is nice. God damn it. My clicks aren't working today. Sup, Blue Prod, how you doing? Anybody selling a black arm shield half? I don't know if anyone still has them, but if anyone is in Black Arm Gang and can help you out with the Shield of Arrow quest. Also, Blue Prod, if you can't find anyone in the chat, I do have a channel in my Discord to look for Shield of Arav and Heroes quest partners. There's a link in the description if you wanted to join there and post in that channel. Someone might be able to get back to you and help you out. You know of a hotspot, Mountain Valley near me, where people say there's gold and it's rainy season, so it should be good. Ooh, so see some gold getting washed down the valley. No worries. Give the forums a look or check the shield half on Marketplace. Yeah, good. That's not a bad idea, Bjorn. Is there a thing in Australia that you can casually buy groceries for gold? Aussie Gold Hunter showed an episode where a prospector bought grocery for a small piece of gold. I find that fascinating. I feel like it is Australia, so that could be true, but I'm also thinking that might just be a TV thing. We're still live. Welcome back, Army. I'm still live. I'm probably going to wrap up soon, though. I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, I'm sure Ghoul just does his grocery shopping every week with just pure gold nuggets. Cool casually walks into Verasi with a 1 kilogram gold bar. Just drops it on the counter. I'll take everything. Like fucking Harry Potter on the train. We'll take the lot. No, in shops they have gold traders though. Wild. The stalls in the walkways.
Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything.
Dude, I feel like I need to watch an episode of Cold Ones where Max and Chad just go hunting for gold and then go and see what they can buy in a shopping mall. I think there's a gold vending machine in London actually. Searched it once and apparently you can buy coins and bars from them. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There probably is something like that in London. There's fucking everything in London. When Australia was industrializing, people pronounced moles like moles because they didn't want to be American. Kind of based actually. It's old footage from the 1960s or something. Dude, I've seen like old clips from like Australians in like the early 1900s, which is like fascinating to watch. Because there's, I don't know, like, maybe this is just obviously just because I live in the UK, but like, it feels like the Australian accent is like, it is really crazy to me how, like, how new the Australian accent is in terms of like, you know, like how old the country is. Well, how old the country is for white people, I should say. And like, hearing people speak in that accent that long ago, like it messes with my brain a little bit. Like it doesn't feel real. Insane how calm and happy everyone is. Old Oz accent is kind of like New York. It is very strange, but it is really cool. Aussie accent's great, man. The fucking, some of the like some of the interviews of random Australians like that are been on the news over the years are fucking jokes as well. I think there's like an interview with like an Australian like surfer, and he's like describing like surfing, and it's just so fucking funny. I think Ryan Trahan had a buy stuff for gold coins some time ago. That sounds like something he would do. I think it's an Oz interview where an older man barks like a dog crazily. Yeah, I've seen that. Good shit. Dude, I'm still like looking at this map of Australia, and I'm just thinking, like, imagine if you lived in like Derby or Broome or like Port Hedland. It feel like it must be, or like even like Darwin, I guess. I feel like it must be so dead up there. I feel like if you're gonna live in Australia, you kind of want to be around Brisbane, Sydney, or Melbourne, right? Or Adelaide. I feel like I mean, even Perth, I feel like would be better than like Northwest Australia. You never hear anything going on around there. Had the next with family in Chinchilla. Chinchilla, that's a fucking marsupial, isn't it? An orange? Is there there's a place called Orange? What the fuck? They definitely just like ran out of ideas at some point, didn't they? Garlic, have you seen how crazy Norwegian prisons are? Seen a video where there actually is a totally normal grocery store inside with stuff on shelves, baskets and everything? Yeah, it's kind of a meme in the UK that like Scandinavian prisons are like better than like most living conditions in the UK. Like they like get like fucking flat screen TVs and like good food, and it looks pretty nice, honestly. There was a street in Victoria called Buckingham Palace. I always thought that was awesome. Kind of weird considering like... Oh, Buckingham Place? Oh. I was going to say Buckingham Palace would be fucking crazy. That'd be kind of weird considering like what happened between the British and Australia. Next to it was Essex and Sussex Street. Wow. I mean, I guess, were they just like named from, like, were they just named by British people back in the day, or are they more recent? I think it was featured in World's Toughest Prisons or something. I saw the British prisons, and once I saw the differences, wow, yeah. Like, I feel like Scandinavian prisons are literally just like a retirement home in the UK, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sure they've got like some maximum security prisons in Scandinavian countries that are like not as nice, but it does seem like a pretty chill place. I think they've definitely gone down the route of like, let's try and rehabilitate rather than just punish people. Not sure with Somerville. Lived there when I was younger. Probably nicest place I've lived in Oz. Reminds me of England, to be honest. Have you been to England? Like, how many times have you been to England, Ghoul? Did you? I feel like you might have told me you've got like family in England. Is that? Am I making that up? Honestly, most prisons in Norway are more like rehab, yeah? Yeah, that is a bit of a meme in the UK. Family's from there, haven't been though. Oh, okay. So, like, what kind of generation is your family from England? Is it like grandma born in London and grew up during war? Oh, okay. So did your grandma have like an English accent then? And how come she ended up moving all the way to Australia? She did have an English accent, very posh. A fan moved to New Zealand and Australia for work. Her father was a trader with Japan and America. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess if you're trading with Japan, Australia, New Zealand is a good place to be. And very military family. Grandpa was a major. Oh, okay. You think you'll ever come over to the UK? I feel like as a history kind of guy, like the UK must be a pretty like up there on the list of places to visit, right? I know it's like fucking expensive, but probably visiting England for the Roman architecture. Yeah. I will like, I know that like in England, like we have like some very old buildings and stuff, and I've like just always sort of just taken it for granted. And then you hear like Americans talking about like how old this building in America is, and it's like, that's not that old, bro. What are you talking about? And then it's only then you start to realize how old England is compared to like America, Australia, stuff like that. Hadrian's Wall, Cliffs of Dover go hard too. I've never been to Hadrian's Wall, but I have been to the Cliffs of Dover. Want to go to the Enchanted Forest in the Southlands? If you ever go to not to Sherwood Forest, you're only about an hour away from me. Yeah, Sherwood, yeah. Also, there is quite a famous castle very close to where I live, so... And it's actually, like, intact. You can actually, like, go inside and walk around. It's not like a ruin. Saw a history documentary not long ago where a major from US kept a piece of fabric from the couch Hitler died on, and there was a blood spot and that they managed to take DNA from and actually got his DNA profile not many years ago. I don't know whether I believe that it's actually Hitler's blood, because like I feel like people still aren't quite sure what the fuck happened with him. Like I don't think they ever recovered his body, right? That coast in the west people visit with the lighthouse? That coast in the west with the lighthouse? I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest with you. There's a lighthouse on the Isle of Wight at a place called the Needles, which is kind of cool. Think the USSR must have took it? I honestly wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, GeoWizard crossed England and he started there? Okay. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of GeoWizard's videos and these straight line missions, and then I found out he's like a reform voter, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about watching his videos anymore. They traced down relatives and DNA match was spot on. Apparently that was real match with scientists in Denmark. I mean, it could be his blood, but not necessarily where he died, I guess, but I guess... Why is he bleeding on a couch if he's not dying there? How'd you find that out? Oh, dude, it was like a whole fucking drama thing. Like, there was like, people saw that he was like following the Reform Party on Instagram and stuff like that. And then people like were asking him about it. And then he put out a post on his Patreon, like saying, basically like a massive paragraph about like, I'm not racist, but you know, like, the boats need to stop kind of thing. And there was like a whole fucking... he lost like a ton of subscribers after that. he was like, you know, I'm not racist, but like, you know, there's a bit of an immigration problem, and it was a bit messy. It kind of came across like I don't think he's like, I don't know, like I don't think he's racist. I think he's just like misinformed, but it was not a good look. I don't think he really understands. I think he's just like regurgitating like things that he's heard and been told. I don't think he fully understands it. A piece of fabric are in Gettysburg Museum, it seems like. Oh, really? Just didn't do due diligence to find out all these guys increase immigration since that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, he grew up in Birmingham, which is historically been a place where that, you know, there's been a lot of minorities live in Birmingham. So maybe he's just like grown up around like a ton of minorities and felt like the country's being overtaken kind of thing, you know? Or maybe I don't know what he actually thinks, but yeah, he's like basic, like I think I don't know whether he's just been brainwashed, whether he actually thinks it, whether he's just been misinformed. I don't know, but there was like a massive controversy about it. If you like type in GeoWizard reform, you'll find the Patreon post. It's all over Reddit. Which is a shame because like I really love his fucking. I watched all of his straight line missions, and then I was like, I don't know whether I should like keep watching his videos or not. Because he could be just like downplaying it and he genuinely believes in it all, or he could just be, you know, ignorant. Not of his own sort of volition, I guess. I don't know. People in my Pokemon Go group were asking about attending anti-immigration march, and I had to tell them Tom Sewell, who organised it, was an immigrant. Incredible. Oh, no. Immigrant Nazi, I see. On a different note, I have been to Berlin and jumped on top of the precise spot where the living room where they say he ended it life. It is now just a back garden of many apartments now. I went to, I've been to Berlin as well. I feel like we wasted a little bit of time when we were in Berlin. We ended up going to like every fucking like World War II museum there was in Berlin. We went to like the Brandenburg Gate and the historical war spots and stuff like Checkpoint Charlie and stuff like that. But I feel like there was loads more to do in Berlin, and we just like went heavy on the war stuff. We didn't really see much else, which is a shame. I'd like to go back there. The wall? Yeah, there's like parts of the Berlin Wall that are still there. Like, it was super interesting, and I'm glad I went to those places, but I feel like the only things I remember from Berlin were, like, all the war memorials, and there's, like, I feel like there's so much more to that city than just, like, all the war stuff. So I'd like to go back there. When in Berlin, find abandoned buildings at midnight for fun raves. Yeah, there's, like, a massive, like, a nightlife scene in Berlin, and we just didn't really see any of that, so I'd definitely like to go back and see all that stuff. And it's like super easy to go to, like it's like fucking 40 quid for a return flight to Berlin. It's not difficult to go there from where I live, but went to the Memorial of the Holocaust. Yeah, I did. I want to go to Poland. I want to go to the Salt Mine Museum, and I want to go to Auschwitz. And I also want to just like go around some of the bars and try some beers and stuff. That's like Poland and Portugal are the two European countries I've not been to that I really want to go to. So those are sort of top of the list for me at the moment. If I went to Germany, it'd be during October, and I'd hop between a lot of castles. I guess we just have like a shit ton of castles in the UK that I've been to, so I'm not that like crazy about visiting castles anymore, but it would be interesting. Walk past the British Embassy, nice building as well. You best believe it, man. Went to Hiroshima Peace Memorial Museum and it was absolutely harrowing to my core. Yeah, I've seen I've not been to Japan, but I've seen videos of abroad in Japan go to Hiroshima and Nagasaki and like talk about those places. It does seem very interesting to walk around. Also, apparently the food in Hiroshima is like incredible. They have images and descriptions of everything about the atomic bomb, and the part about acid rain is devastating. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. I really want to go to Japan, and I want to like that. Honestly, watching abroad in Japan has like made me want to spend like months in Japan, because there's so much to see and so much to do in like every single prefecture. I feel like you'd have to go back like loads of times to really sort of go and see everything that it has to offer. But it's just so expensive to get a flight that I'd want to go for like at least 2 weeks minimum. I'd really love to go for a month, but I can't just take a month off work, you know? It's one of those things, right? It's like, I feel like going around like Southeast Asia and Asia in general is a lot easier for Aussies and Kiwis than it is for Brits. But then again, for Brits, it's way easier to go around Europe than it is for Aussies and Kiwis. So that's, I guess, the trade-off that we have. In May, me and my mum went to Sachsenhausen, and one story that was strong for me, an elderly dude from our group, I walked behind pushing the wheelchair. Oh, damn. And carbon shadows. Yeah, like the shadows of like people on like the stone after like they got vaporized, right? After all the bad that happened inside those walls, it was a good feeling helping and pushing the wheelchair. Nice. Highly recommend 2 weeks or more. Still like 10-hour flight here. Yeah, I get. How much does it cost for you to like fly to Japan from Australia? It's probably like 800 to 1,000, maybe even 1,200 pounds, depending on what time of year you go. For me. 800, 1,200. Okay, is that like dollars though? So that's like 400 to 600 pounds for me, really, I guess. Also, Japan is like, from what I've looked into, and Japan is like quite expensive as well. Like, there's some countries like, it would cost me a lot of money to like fly to Thailand, but Thailand, once I'm there, it's quite cheap. But when like flying to Japan is expensive, and Japan itself, like accommodation and food and drinks, I think is like not cheap as well. You can definitely make it work, but it's like compared to like places like Thailand, Vietnam, it's a lot more expensive. You have a friend anyone can stay with in Osaka? Oh, hell yeah. Osaka is like one of the top places I want to go. Like I would want to go to Osaka more than Tokyo, to be honest. Osaka is like #1 on my list. He owns a restaurant. All you have to do is work a day or two, maybe. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like backpacker vibes. Is he like an Aussie dude that lives in Japan, or is he like a Japanese guy? He's Japanese. Nice. Right, I feel like we've bored everyone to death with all of this. We've dropped down to 8 viewers. Incredible. I think I'm going to finish this trip up and then I'm going to head to bed. It's coming up to 1 AM for me and I've got a very busy week. See if we can get ourselves a few more Ranars though. Hey, we got a Ranar, let's go. How many views did you have in first month of streaming? I'm curious. I can't remember exactly. I want to say when we first started, we probably had like 20 to 30 viewers. And then after like the first month, it just started going up and up and up. So like after like the first month, we're probably averaging like 50 to 70 viewers. And then it kept going up and then we're doing like 80 to 100. There was like a good few months where we were getting like 100 viewers every stream. And then the most we ever had was like when members first came out, we peaked at like 330 viewers and then it slowly dropped down over like a couple weeks. So we were like between 200 to 300 viewers for like a month, which was absolutely mental. That might be a bit off, but I think it was like somewhere around that. Finally found how much from Oslo to Adelaide, Australia. 1,100 Great British pounds. Yeah, Australia is expensive to fly to. One day I will go there though. I've said this before as well. The problem is I have family that live in Australia, so I could fly to Australia and not have to pay for accommodation. The problem is they live in Perth, and that is so far away from anywhere in Australia that I actually want to go and visit. So I don't think I'm going to go and see my family in Perth. I think I'm just going to have to pay the price and go around like Sydney, Melbourne. Way up, way up. Keys? Keys? What do you mean keys? I have a half key. From Oslo to London and back. £250. Really? Hang on, let me have a look how much it would cost me to fly to Oslo. Because I feel like it's not that expensive. Okay, so if I wanted to fly to Oslo in January, Pantera, if I flew to Oslo in January for a week, it would cost me £43. £43 for a return flight to Oslo in January. Super cheap. On near Adelaide, me near Brisbane, but a better part of coast. Met in Brisbane or Sydney, I don't know. Yeah, 43 quid for a return flight for a week in Oslo. I picked 2 weeks from 10th of January. If I went for 2 weeks, from the 10th of January, for 2 weeks, even cheaper, £39. £39 from the 10th of January to the 24th of January to Oslo. 39 quid, mate. 39 quid. Honestly, use Skyscanner. Use skyscanner.net to search for flights. They will find you the best prices. Being robbed as fuck. Yeah, hang on a minute. That might be like a weird flight that doesn't go direct. Let me check. Oh no, it's a direct flight. Ryanair flight. 2 hours, 15 minutes on the plane. 37 quid. Easy, mate. Easy. Buy my ticket, please, when I travel. Yeah. 37 quid for a return flight to Oslo in January. Ryanair or no? Dude, people chat shit about Ryanair, and like, it's not like the most comfiest flight in the world, but if you're only on it for 2 hours to Norway, like, it really doesn't matter. I've been on loads of Ryanair flights all over Europe, and you're on there for a maximum of like 3 hours, so it really doesn't matter. If I was flying to Australia, it might be a bit rough, but yeah, I'd rather save a few £100 on the flight and go Ryanair and arrive feeling like my legs don't work anymore than spend like 500 extra quid and have a comfy flight. I'd rather have that money to spend in the country I'm going to. Yeah, 2 hours 15 minutes to get to Oslo from the UK. Well, from London. My dad uses Ryanair to Spain when he travels. Yeah, man, Ryanair is like it is not fancy at all, but it's not like it's not horrific. Like it's not that bad. Saying that, I've never been on any like fancy flights. The fanciest flight I ever went on was when I went to New York, and that was like a little bit more leg room and comfier seats, but it wasn't like first class or anything. Closer than Sydney? Wait, London to Oslo is closer than Brisbane to Sydney? That's insane. If plane to Australia or US, I would have bought first class, to be honest. Hang on, let me have a look actually. If we wanted to go to Australia, let's say we wanted to fly to Sydney. If we wanted to go to Sydney in January. Oh, that is expensive. Jesus. Okay, if I wanted to go to Sydney for a week in January. Oh my god, oh no, hang on. There's some cheaper options. If I wanted a direct flight, because I could take a 34-hour flight for 800 quid, but it's got like stops and layovers. If I wanted a direct flight from London to Sydney, oh, that's not too bad. 940 quid. 940 quid to go from London to Sydney return flight. Oh, hang on, that's got oh, they've all got stops though. There's a stop. I'd have to stop in China. Or I'd have to stop in Qatar. But yeah, like between 900 and 1300 quid to fly to Sydney return. Or if you book it 6 months in advance. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I can see like when the cheapest month is. Okay, so it looks like the cheapest month would be... Oh, hang on. This is just in January. Let's say I went in April, maybe. How much would that be? It's about the same. It's like between 900 and 1300. Mushroom meat? Yeah, in China. Imagine land stream for Slayer release. Oslo to Sydney with Emirates, connecting Dubai, 12,909 NOK, which is 943 pounds. Yeah, it's about, in April it would be like 900 quid. So I think that's kind of the cheapest you're gonna get, because it's like a 23-hour flight, so it's a long way to go. One day, I think what I'll do is, I want to do what my brother did. My brother went on a really good trip a couple years ago where he flew to New Zealand and he went all around New Zealand, north and south. He went to Australia, then he went to like Thailand, Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, and he was going to go to India as well, but I think he ran out of money and then he flew home, and he did that for like 3 months or something. I would love to do a trip like that. One day I'll do something like that and it'll be great, but it'll have to be like in between leaving my current job and starting a new job. Right, anyway guys, I'm going to wrap up the stream there for tonight. Can't log out, there we go. I need to be up tomorrow. It's been a very busy week so far, and it's not going to slow down tomorrow, so I'm going to be off. I will... Is there anyone we can raid? I feel like there probably isn't, but I'll check. Nope, there is not. But if you guys would be so kind as to drop a like on the stream, subscribe if you're new, 20 mil giveaway at 2k subs, link in the description for the Discord. If you're a channel member, you can join us for a games night on Friday this week, where we are not on stream, we just play party games and have a few drinks. If you want to drink, you don't have to. You also get access to cool emotes if you become a member. Watch my videos. That's it, I think. I've got nothing left to plug. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Catch you later.